What is up, skibidi slicers? It's your boy, back with another stream. How are we all doing? How is everybody feeling? I already see what was said there. Please advise people vote for this. Yeah. There was the one that was very like interspersed that happened with Supa. Watching 3 streams at once, so I end up be active while chatting? How the hell are you watching 3 streams at once? I can hardly pay attention while I'm the one streaming. How the hell yo ass out here paying attention to 2 at once? I definitely am thinking about doing like the other one that I suggested, whether it's for this specifically or whether it's for something else. I am thinking about bringing out the I am thinking about on stream just having a little fun, you know, reading some of the events, because I still gotta go back through all of the events. I've still gotta finish rereading every event to do the video ranking every event story. So, you know, yeah, a few hours of time on stream can knock out some of these events. Like some of these shorter ones, straight up like Maria Neural, I could 100% finish because I'm like 4 chapters in. I could 100% finish that on stream. So that will probably be, depending on how much shitty fanfiction gets sent on the Discord. Hi, Dorian. Depending on how much shitty fanfiction gets sent on the Discord, depending on that, we will see whether next stream is me and Supa returning, coming back with shitty fanfiction, maybe even bringing some new people along, or if it'll be an event read along for whatever event I'm doing. Okay, so all right, so do we just do all of the EPs, or do we do specifically character themes? Chat. I did promise character themes. I promised character themes. I'm not sure if you guys care that much, but you have 4. Yeah, Betty, but it's like it's 1 person per thing. We're not just gonna have the. He'd be there for the fanfic reading, maybe, right? Yeah, Laffy, that's what I was talking about, with maybe having some other people. But yeah, I think I think that'll be fun, or just the read along will be fun irregardless. It's called character themes. Okay, so let's real quick just organize this. Speed of light, that's not a character theme. Let's put the non-character themes at the bottom, and we can decide what we want to do then. So all the CCs, and you know what? For now, can I just like, do I have something that I can just like play in the background now? Is Echoism on here? I would assume it's on here, but I don't know. It's kind of annoying that they're not organized in really any way. Or is it in release going downwards? Okay, yeah, there's Echoism. And I will touch this guy. But then why is... Yeah, never mind. Okay, that's fine. Figure it out. That's okay. That's the last theme. Figure it out is Crown Slayers. That's the last one. So everything else here. I think this is all. No, Yon King is fucking that. Yon King is the Rat King. Loyal to the Beats, the Emperor. Snowy Night, Midnight, Your Star, A Great Adventure. I don't think any of these are character themes. I don't think any of these are character themes. This one might be because I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't think any of the rest are character themes. I think we're good. You should write anything for Z Squad. Maybe I'll summon the session next week. I hope so, Dorian. Play Magic Theorem on Loople. I did that last time, though. The problem is we're going to eventually have to listen to stuff. So, actually, you know what? What's something from the EP that we won't be playing? I can just loop that for now. While everything's getting set up. Or it's not here. You know what? I think there's a different playlist that I normally use. Let's see if on this playlist we got everything all squared away, all wrapped up. Unchanging Wish. Yada yada. Yeah, Spring's Pulse. We can have this one play. We can have this play for now. Okay, there we go. Is that too loud? I set it to be decently loud. That might be too loud. That might be a little loud. Technically in speed of light, like technically just in general? Yeah, but that's a bit loud. Okay. A bit loud. We can... I mean, this is good because we're gonna be playing music this entire time, so having a proper gauge on volume is nice. Okay, chat, first up, before we start, any ideas for what to call our tiers? Do we have any special ideas? Too loud, it's over time a bit, too loud yet. Is it better now? Have I kind of calmed it down? We got two things, chat. Have I calmed down the noise? Okay, it's good. And then, does anyone have any ideas for the tiers? You know, like obviously S tier could be, you know, thick of it tier. You know, chat. If you have any ideas. Bit too loud still. I can cut it down a little more. I can keep cutting it down. This is probably about where I normally listen to it, at this volume. Just a little lower. S for spin on that thing. You know what? Fine. Hot claw, spit on that thing. KSI. I like that idea too. Okay. You know what? We'll do KSI, and then this will be Hawk Tua. Hawk Tua. There we go. How about that, Dorian? Does that look good to you? Does that look nice? Is it everything you wanted? Don't ever play that again. Get the fuck out of my house. They did my Heimerdinger dirty. I haven't seen Arcane, so I don't know what happens to Heimerdinger. No spoilers. I was stuck at JT 8-3 stage. I'm trying to think JT8. I know that it's one that I've heard a lot, so I know it's rough, but I haven't really heard. Okay, if anyone's got B or C ideas, throw them out. I think it's time that we start. So let's go find Ethan. With zone 10 to the power of -8. Which I honestly do like. It's Tulula Part 2? Oh, yeah. Tulula Part 2, yeah. C is boy C-section experience. Alright, Dorian. I mean, overall, I do like Ethan's theme quite a bit. It's a very solid theme. He is one of the, he is one of very few units. I want to say only him and like the medic Amiya are non-6 stars with themes, and he's certainly the only 4-star. Dorian, you know, a little more money, and I'll give you boy C-section. You know, drop a little more money, and I'll give you boy C-section. If you really want it, You can pay for it if you really want it. I don't even know if I want you to pay for it. It's very nice. It's very nice. I often do listen to Arknights. I often do listen to Arknights character themes when I'm editing, and this is the one that I always like when it comes on. Even the 6-star version is an altar. Thank you, thank you for the more cash, Dorian. You can have. Thank you, Dorian. Thank you, Dorian. Yeah. But ignoring what Dorian just... ignoring what Dorian just paid me to put there. I do actually really like Ethan. It's very nice. It doesn't do anything too complicated. It doesn't, you know, reinvent the wheel here. But it just sounds very pleasant. It sounds like it could be something that loops every 3 hours or every 2 minutes, and I won't be able to tell. It fades into the background very well, and not in like a bad way. It's just very pleasant. It's just nice. It's just good. Not to mention, if we go to like kind of the end here, I do like kind of at the end. It is very unique. It has the kind of almost shimmer effect, and it kind of slows down, and then the train sound to end it very much like keeps it in that environment. I really like it. I know a lot of people don't particularly love it. I'm thinking that's a hot toss. I'm thinking that's a spit on that thing. I'm thinking that's a spit on that fucking thing. Let me. You know what? Anytime something goes in fucking hawk twa, let me see if I can. Let me grab something and just see if we can get this boy. Oh, the hawk twa snake. He spit on that thing. No! Why is it not the spit animation? Why is it the spit animation? Oh, forget it. Ah, he goes hawk twa. Anyways, continuing on, Boiling Blood, the Blaze theme. Now, I'll say right now, this one, by opinion from doing it with Supa, some of these doing it with Supa probably will change. I don't think Ethan got A with Supa. I don't think Supa was as big of a fan of it. My dad was 0-1. Indeed, Vedi. Indeed. I was trying to get the fucking animation where the... What do you say? At some point, actually, maybe. I might actually do one of those really difficult challenge runs where you're like level locked, like way below average, and you can't buy any gear or have any special pets. Now this theme, it's so good until they start singing. It's like high energy, it's so cool, and then you hear the lyrics and you just cringe. Oh. I don't think any school starts with the default frog, so you can't get the frog in that challenge specifically. I've been doing a challenge with some friends where we have to do this. We don't necessarily do the standard level locks, but we don't get any spells that we would get if we weren't level locking. And like fucking what is it? Is Magic Theorem gonna be S tier? Perhaps. The Disney Channel movie fight song? Yeah, kinda. But yeah, Betty, we're like doing a challenge where we're straight up not allowed to equip anything new except new decks. We can't have any new wands, any new gear, any new anything. The only thing that we can actually change in our loadout is our decks. Because without new decks, you're actually just gonna not be able to win that way. You will actually just run out of spells. And that was fun. While, of course, all three of us are also soul linked, so if one of us dies, we have to all delete our characters and start again. The Lightning Skull is a frog, that is true. I love Hellstrom, Baelstrom. Yeah, like, when it comes to Blaze theme, it's like the background is so, like... This is 100%, like, it's a bit generic. It would be, like, action game background music. Like, the background music could show up in just, like, a Zenless Zone Zero stage. And people probably, even, like, Arknights players probably wouldn't even notice that it was there, but it would, like, fit. The lyrics are just, like, not a fan. I can't get Perfumer, I literally have to buy the 4-star recruitment voucher on the store. That's tough. That's tough, Dale. I mean, overall, you might be able to just find AoE healer tag, like AoE and then heal tags in like in recruitment. Could be good to look for. But that's actually crazy to not be able to get a 4-star. I don't think there's any 4-star that I would say that about. But yeah, when it comes to the Blaze theme, at the end of the day, I can't rate it too low. Like, I can't rate it too low because I think the background music is very good. It does sound nice. If there's an instrumental version... AoE healers are not AoE. Oh, shit, they're not? That's kind of wacky, actually, that they're not. Damn. It's one of the songs where they sound nice when you listen to lyrics, and yeah. Like, I can give it C, because, like, it's not something that I necessarily dislike, but... I'm not a huge fan. What is this? Is this the next one up? I can't tell. Is that Neon Lit Bustle? That could be Neon Lit Bustle. It looks like it could be. I'm just going to assume it is, unless someone in chat tells me otherwise, which is the Ock theme. Which we can go into. I'm just going to assume that's correct. Oh yeah, also, perhaps, chat, perhaps, what we need is... Let's see. Can I... No. Okay, I can't do that otherwise. Okay, like, this one's also... Gotta say, I actually talk about the song while I'm listening to it. This one is quite good as well. I actually do like the Ock theme a good chunk as well. It's very nice. It's also high energy, but it's not high energy in the same way as the Blaze one. It's not like crazy and sporadic. And then like that part where it kicks back in, I gotta say, very good. Around like the 1 minute mark, very good. Huge fan. Should we buy and Joel while trying to get Perfumer? Should I build them? I don't think I have Shwole and my 2-buy is level 1, so I'm probably not the best person to ask that question. Shale. I think both of them are at least okay, so if you like them. I don't think either of them are necessarily bad. People, I don't think will say you're like wasting resources. I just saw this one. I'm dreading this one. I'm dreading that one. That's going. We know where that one's going. I think it like kicks back up one more time. I go a little further through it. Because it has this kind of slower part, which is also nice. Means you to build Gummy. Alright, Max Gummy. He's already listened to Supa. He already understands. Look at their promotion. He's got the E2. He is in the club. You see, chat, and anyone can find love in my stream chat. Look at that. Seeing it blossom right there. Let's see, oh. Let's see if there's anything more of real relevance. Well, when it kicks back in, that's when it's really heat. Then it kind of slows up a little bit, I think, and that's kind of where it goes to the end. And this time, instead of kicking back in, it just kind of stops. Very nice. Very nice. Very, as the kids would say, skibidi. I mean, this can be another hawk twa. Let me see if I can fucking find. Does it actually do it? Does he get the hawk twa animation? Does he get the hawk twa? No, that one also loops, bro. Why does no one have an animation of the stupid serpent going hawk twa and spitting on that thing? God damn it. Alright. It goes in A. I probably like it a little more than Ethan's. Oh, that's actually hard to say. I like them both a pretty similar amount, but we'll go A. We'll go A, and we'll for now put it above. Well, for now, bring the positivity. Is Mulberry good? Mulberry is cute as fuck. I don't know how good she is as a unit. I have her E2'd, but I don't end up using her that often. She's cool. I haven't heard it before. That's Ox theme history. We're kind of going oldest to newest with how this is set up, because that means next up should be... is it this way? Nope, it's back the other way. Neon Lit Bustle, and that should be Hometown Wind. Past Solitary Journey, Hometown Wind. Which is the bagpipe theme. Which I actually have realized... Oh wait, Curtain Call? Did it just skip Hometown Wind? No. Phantom, wait your fucking turn, okay? We'll get to you in a minute. I'm actually a really big fan of the bagpipe theme. So these older themes, there's so much positivity coming from me right now. I am a huge fan of the bagpipe theme. It does feel very much like it would be like a fantasy theme, whether it's from a trailer of a game or like just the overworld while you're like exploring. Your sentence isn't not kiss. I am gonna unsubscribe. Oh, that's not good. I don't remember if I liked sentence that much. Either way, this one, there's just such an like air of adventure to this one. Like, yeah, adventure. Like, this is 100% like you could turn this on while you're playing like a fantasy game, galloping through the overworld. Heat, absolute heat, wonderful. Makes you want to touch grass. Yeah, it's very much like I gotta fucking throw on this next time I'm just fucking taking a run. Fire Whistle is pretty good, Shale. Feels very Tolkien. Yeah, like it feels very high fantasy. It just has that like, yeah, adventure. I'm gonna go out and save the world. You know, like I said, this feels like the start of like an RPG. You know, the start of like a typical like fantasy RPG. Not necessarily like an Elden Ring type thing. That one has a little bit of a darker start. Yeah, this one is probably gonna be my first KSI. You know, Bagpipe's in the thick of it right now, given the story. But, you know, from the pen to the ring, I think she's gonna be okay. This one's incredibly nice. Dark fantasy. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's a dark that's a dark fantasy, not one of those. But yeah, overall very solid. Now interestingly, it has Requiem right here. Where the hell is Requiem? Is Requiem way up? Where is Requiem? Is Requiem further down? I'm trying to find it in this list. I don't see it on the list. Which probably means it's further down. But how far would it be? Jeez. Okay, I think it might just not be here. Okay. So I'll just have to fucking look it up. That's fine. We will simply, okay, we'll click the next one. We'll click the fucking, where is it? Okay, so the suzerain theme's the next one it's got here. So we'll click that one. We'll have that one be there so that I can just go back to that one, and then we'll Requiem Arknights, which is the Frost Nova theme, which is quite nice. The MMO Starting Town theme, yeah, I agree, Rayfin. It does have that nostalgic feeling, even like the first time you hear it. I think the song's in Russian. Requiem is straight up KSI. We'll see. Patriot and Frosty. It's both of them, I think. Both of them. I mean, Requiem is the perfect name. It is a Requiem, and it is like very somber. It's kind of slow. Man, someone saved... Are we saying someone saved fucking Angelina hair to make a clone in Enfield, but no one saved even a little bit of... No one saved a little Frost Nova DNA? We can't have an Enfield Frost Nova. It may not be the same person, but at least that one won't have to have an exclusively terrible life. I do like the all live 2D effects on the fucking video. I can kind of... We can kind of have it. Wait, what if I like pop it out? Whoop, that didn't look like that worked. Pop it out. Okay, boom. Yeah, so you guys can see it now. Cool. Okay, nice. Maybe composes at high temps. Yeah, but like... Someone could have saved a little... Would have saved a little. I bet my goat Kevin saved a little. One of the characters who truly deserved so much more. A very real tragedy. Frost Nova. Does it build a little bit up here? Skibidi. But that was cool too. That is true. Patriot also had a very interesting story. Although you really gotta piece his together. It's not as personal. It's like Frost Nova getting trapped with the Doctor and just kind of 1v1, one-on-one talking to it. I will die peacefully. it would be like... Let's just see real quick first if there's anything more. I don't think... Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, wait, this is not a character theme I just saw fucking Alive Until Sunset. That's not a character theme. We're moving that down. Oh, I've been so nice, but I kind of got to keep being nice. I mean, it perfectly gets its point across. I'm normally not the biggest fan of songs with lyrics that I don't understand. But as long as it's not like, I don't know, like rap in a different language, where that's just like the entire like crux of the genre is the lyrics, and if you can't understand that, then it just kind of becomes what is happening, why am I here? You know what, it can go KSI. We're gonna be kind, we're gonna be nice and kind this stream. You don't really need to understand the lyrics to understand the song. Yeah, I mean, the whole song is very melancholy, and just the name tells you its purpose. It is a requiem. Now then, heh. Fuck, I just knocked over my water bottle. Now then. The suzerain theme. For this stupid ass child who I don't much care for. The redemption arc of Rain is now, yeah, no longer ever. Okay, so I recorded something with Isaac Wolf and Eisen that you might end up seeing within the next few weeks on the channel, and it was very funny. And like Eisen was talking about what he heard about me. It was like the main thing was like hating on characters, which is very funny to me. And like, say what you want about hating on characters, which one got 4 times the views of the other? Was it the worst or was it the best? It was the worst. It was the ones that I liked the least. So, say what you will, but I just fulfill the demands of the people. Nothing more, nothing less. I will say, I don't get how Lily of the Valley is Suzerain's theme, but it's a good song. It doesn't feel that related to Suzerain, but it is a good song. Hate sells. Yeah, I mean, more so than hate, perhaps. If I'd phrased the other one as like best instead of my favorite, it would have had a similar thing. Because emotionally charged language really sells. So like worst and best. I mean, it's why so many videos are like, this is like, it's all over. This is the end of like this guy. Theme is somewhat similar to Rosmatis. Yeah. It does feel like a bit more Rosmatis, perhaps, in the way that it like goes to moments of intensity, to clarity, to intensity. Yeah. Like, this part here feels like it's straight out of Subnautica's OST. Which is not what I expect for Suzerain. It's very strange that this is Suzerain's theme. Like I said, I think it's a good song. It's very strange that it's Suzerain's theme. Oh god, and then just like... And then it kind of cuts back into this like piano. Which again, like, it's like Chat was saying, that feels like Rosmatis. Like, the way that it goes from intensity to, like, peaceful clarity. Suzerain feels like it should be more of this, maybe going up and down, but more of this. You didn't miss much, Laffy, I don't think. Yeah, like, this feels more Suzerain, but then it's kind of cutting and it's going to turn to something else. This is a very cool effect. And now it's something completely different. Again, these are very cool like effects. It's a good song. I don't like it as a theme for Suzerain. I don't like it as a theme. It's a great song. Like Let's see, okay, composer David Westbourne. Like, David Westbourne, outstanding song. I don't know why they wanted this for Suzerain. It's like, this song is very good. This does not feel like Suzerain at all, though. This feels like a whole-ass journey through music. Not this fucking kid. Like, this is all super cool. That kind of keeps going with this. Building, and building, and building. Again. Now, like, this feels Rhine Lab now, which, I mean, again, theoretically, the lab setting, again, could come back to Rosmontas. Like, if this was the Rosmontas theme, this would be like KSI. This feels like it's telling Rosmontas' story, but it's Suzerain. It's a different fucking kid. Like, this part feels Rhinelab. This is like a progressing, moving forward. Which gives it almost the feel of, like, World Above, which is the song from the Lone Trail PV. Where Holyoke has the weird face and everything. That video. Is there anything else? No, it's kind of calmed down. Like, I almost feel like this needs a new tier. Specifically for, like... this is a great song, but why is this a character theme? Or at least, like, wrong character. A great song that does not fit the character, I feel like. You know, maybe we'll get more of that. Maybe it'll just mostly be this one. But, like, very good song. Whole-ass journey through music. But it doesn't feel like it actually fits as a theme. It doesn't, it just does not feel like it fits as a theme. It feels completely, like, off from Suzerain. Good is good, but it's not like Suzerain. Oh, fuck, I just accidentally got rid of that. I'm gonna put that back when we get Curtain Call going. I like being able to show you guys the fucking, what I see visually alongside the music. Popping out windows is such a good feature, by the way. That is, like, that's actually something that's heat. And, Cultist theme is kind of weird, too. Yeah, there's a couple themes that are just, like, they don't really fit the character, even if they're good music. Curtain Call, I mean, Dread, okay. That makes sense. We got Phantom, we got Dread. Okay, Phantom, you gonna show up, buddy? With your legs? Okay, for 50 seconds in. Hey, Franco. Hello, Franco. Welcome to the stream. Okay, there we finally get the Phantom full body shot at over a minute into the video. So it seems like it spikes a little bit here. I'm not a fan right now so far. These, like, dark orchestral scores, I've heard them a lot, and when you play, like, FromSoft games, you've heard them done really well. This is a bit better. This is some intensity. It's a bit different. Is this a record label with the game attached? Perhaps. Atlantis, perhaps. Comes and goes quickly. Eh. Okay. Go forward. Okay, it's similar. How about the second little spike? Is this gonna grab me? So far, this one's just not grabbing me. This one is certainly more fitting than the last one. It's just not grabbing me. Yeah. Like, I see the idea. I see the idea, you know, behind it. I can see the vision. I just don't really like this one. Is there anything interesting? These ending segments? Okay, got kind of moment of clarity. And then turning back down. The him in the mirror fades away. Yeah, this one's just not super... I just don't really like it. It's not like it's a terrible theme for the character or anything. I just don't really like this one. I'm just not a huge fan of this one. We'll put it in the boy C-section tier. Again, thank you, Dorian. Thank you for that. Thank you for introducing this. Oh no, not Hometown Wind. We don't need more bagpipe. All the way up to Sparkling Hydraulics. Oh wait, that's not actually that far up. But yeah, you know what? We'll use Sparkling Hydraulics as a palate cleanser. Renegade. Yay, Renegade. Renegade. Oh wait, like Don Laffy, I'm not saying it doesn't fit. I'm just saying I don't really like the song. Oh. You can't have rap and then write the lyrics so cringy. Like, this dude is talented. The actual performance isn't bad. But I'm just like, I'm not liking it. I'm not liking it. It's a bit cringe. Say what you want about like Riot Games, but they can always do like rap that sounds good without needing to be like full of constant like expletives and like their music. Like, this part isn't terrible. It's not terrible. This specific part of the chorus, it's not terrible. The rest, I don't really like. Because, like, it's not awful. It's not good. But it's okay. It's okay. But then, like, the rap section cuts back in, and I'm like, stop. Mostly this part. Mostly this part. The white woman rap does ruin the whole thing. The white woman rap brings everything else down. Like, this part sucks ass. Oh, shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! I hate it! Shut the fuck up! Is there another? Oh no, there's actually a guy who can rap. Now granted, he has to fucking rap stuff that's not very good. Yeah, it's just like, I really don't like it. Like, the rap in all sections is like cringy. But the chorus doesn't redeem it, really. It's just okay. And like, you gotta get the fuck out of the house. Like, I don't have super high standards. I very much am like if it sounds good, that's fine. I'm not gonna bust out music theory to try and say, oh, this is why this is an objectively bad song, because that's just arrogant and fucking stupid to do. People who do that, it's just douchey. Okay, there's not something, oh, I know music theory, therefore this song is objectively good or bad. No. But that doesn't even sound very good to me, and my standards aren't very high. Like, I would say that chorus is probably about as good, unironically, as, like, the Thick of It chorus. And the Thick of It chorus is notably just, it's fine. There's nothing inherently terrible about it. But it's just fine, and then the rap is not very well written. Renegade is like Arknights' Thick of It. The chorus is fine, and then the rap isn't very well written. The only problem with Renegade is it's even worse because there's white woman rapping for some of it. And that's just not good. You don't want that. That's gonna ruin it. I just hate W, to be honest. I'm not a W fan. I also don't like W, but the theme did not sell me. Anyways, Weedy. Now this one should be something clean. Artificial and clean, which it is. Very good, like, the ambience of it. Very good. Obadiah Brown Beach. Good work. Good work on this one. This one is good. Weedy has a theme? Yeah, Weedy has a theme. Good. I'm a bad judge. No, Weedy has not been really involved in much. D tier doesn't really exist in my mind. Don't ever listen to Dorian again. That's true. But yeah, like, I do like this one. I'm a fan of like the creative usage of like the non-musical sounds. Like there is like industrial and factory noises that are specifically used, which makes sense for Weedy. And it's very artificial, very clean and sterile, which again makes a lot of sense for Weedy. Certainly doesn't have the Suzerain theme problem. Also, chat, is it Requiem is Patriot, Lullaby is Frostnova's theme? I forget. Or is Lullaby like Mephisto and Faust? I always forget about that. Lullaby's coming up next. I'm curious about that. Ooh. I forgot there's that part where it grows a little bit and then it kind of cuts into more of those industrial noises. This sounds weird. We were talking about like our RPG soundtrack. We're talking about the fucking bagpipe one sounding like it. This one sounds like it's like for like an RPG like factory. Stream kind of low volume, voice and music. Okay, I can try. Fucking with it a little bit. Try fucking with it. Vista. Probably Frosty is kind of the one thing. Yeah. Frostnova is the one who sings it. I know that. I'm just not sure 100% when it comes to like. Let's see if we do that. And then if we do like that, we just inch it up a little bit. Tell me if the volume's okay. I've inched it up a little bit. People saying it should be a little louder. But yeah, no, the Weedy, this is good. It doesn't have the same kind of ups as I think some of the ones in like A and like the S ones do. I will only give it B. Because it is a little stagnant. It doesn't feel like it does much special. And that is kind of nice when they do something special. Is Gazing from Great Heights on here? Let me see. Vetty, I don't think the Bears theme is on here, so no Bears, looks like. So regardless of whether I wanted to do that one or not, I don't think that one's on here. And then I gotta pull up the Thorns one for when we come back from Lullaby. Yeah, that's the Thorns. Lullaby, Arknights. We don't get visuals for this one, but we do get the song. Can't feel the audio mixing is playing as well. Sorry. Yeah. I mean, also the kind of difficult thing about audio mixing is some people like to listen to things quieter, some people like to listen to it louder. Some people listen to it with the PC itself loud. Some people like have headphones on and that's what they turn up or down. So there's like a lot of things that can make it sound a little better or a little worse for other people. It can be sometimes hard to find the middle ground where it's the best for as many people as you can. There's things that change it just a little bit. Yeah, I mean, it is calming. It's meant to be. It's a lullaby. It's meant to be calming. it's meant to be pretty chill. For a little bit, yeah. It does feel like, in a way, like Last Stand music as well. Like it's very much like when you see in a show and it's like a hopeless Last Stand, and like the other people are running away and they're like crying out like no, and the dude's getting like stabbed 80 times. Like this is one. I think this one has a bit of a disadvantage for me because I'm just not, like, genre-wise, I'm not a huge fan of this. Skip around a little bit. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like it's kind of crescendo up here. Yeah. I think honestly I can say kind of similar to what I said about Weedy with it. I do like it. It is fitting, but it doesn't change all that much, and I don't think it's necessarily intended to, but it's just a little bit flat and a touch uninteresting. Daydream, that's not a character theme. I'm not even going to listen to it. It's still going in Get the Fuck Out of My House because I hate Daydream. I just saw it. I have to put it there. I fucking hate Daydream. That shit actually gives me a headache to listen to. It is actively painful to listen to. Anyways. El Brillo Solitario. Brillo Solitario. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The Thorns theme. Oh. This song feels like it's straight out of a Modelo ad. Or fuck. It reminds me a lot of the like one like Modelo ad song that people put over like the set of like 3 or 4 images where it's like the dude naked walking up to like the police officer, and then there's one where he's walking away like the police dude's on the ground. It's also pretty unique as far as Arknights songs. I don't think this one has really any match. Oh, even the little, like, almost trumpet, the little horn. Oh. This one is fucking awesome. Who composed this one? Good work, Stephen Grove. Good work. I'm a fan of this. Oh, you like the trumpet that feels like this, where it's like a zoom in on him as he's raising the sword for like a fight. Yeah, this one's pretty awesome. I like this one a lot. Yeah, any more cool details moving forward? Yeah. Doesn't seem like it necessarily does anything more than it did at the start, but it doesn't need to. It already did a bunch of things at the start, and if it just keeps up what it was doing, it's going to turn out well. This is 4 minutes, not 4 hours. Don't have to change everything all the time. Yeah, that one's really good. That one can go KSI. That one can go KSI. I like that one. I think this might be above thick of it for me. Damn, that's crazy, Don Laffy. That's crazy. That's crazy work to say. Thick of It is known to be one of the greatest songs ever released. For someone to be able to say this is higher up, that's huge. I would definitely put it above Requiem. I don't think I actually like it more than Hometown Wind, though. I'll put it above Requiem. I don't think I like it more than Hometown Wind. Now, another one that I do like, although one that I suppose I'm biased towards, because I do also like Eunectes as a character quite a bit. Evolutionary Mechanization. I don't even know how to describe this one. This one's just good. I like the whistles, and I like the way that it's almost short bursts. Like it's someone who's never seen a whistle before, who's just like experimenting with it. Like it's one of the crocodile dudes. He just bought one from a nom, and he's just fucking tooting his little heart out. It's like disorderly in an ordered manner. I also do just really like Eunectes. The #1 Bionicle fan in Akahuala. Akahuala. There's not that many themes with vocals in year 1, huh? I'm realizing. Vetti, I think they probably, honestly, I have a feeling they just didn't have good songwriters. Because the lyrics are just not very good in, like, Renegade and Boiling Blood. They're just not very good. Like, things like Requiem and Lullaby are saved for me, like, I don't know what they're saying. That stuff is happening. Yeah. It's like hypey, but not in like a Casimir's Major type of way. It's just fun, nice, and pleasant. Yeah. And I do know that not much like changes in it, I think, over time. So, you know, we've kind of heard what we need to. I am a fan. I do like it. It's hard to put it that high because I kind of was talking about, like, I like it when there's things that change up. It's so good that I might put it in Hok Twa anyways. But I am a fan. I am a fan. I am a big fan of it. I do like it. Improved a lot in later songs. Yeah. Like the year 1 lyrics, they're too direct. That's the riff, they're too direct. And whenever they're trying to like bring out the character through the lyrics, it is just too direct to the point that it's just like cringe. They don't like you look at like, you know, In Sheath, Undertopia, Magic Theorem, like these ones, these are much more like they bring it out, they use specific language that relates to the character and feels like it almost could be the character saying it, but it's done in a way that just works. It's not like it doesn't feel forced, it doesn't feel cringe. It feels natural. It feels right. The Surtur's theme. I don't listen to Surtur's theme a lot because I don't like Surtur. What have you got for me, Surtur? What have you got for me? What have you got for me? Who composed this? Robert Wolf. I hope you popped off, Robert. I just realized I didn't shout out whoever did Evolutionary Mechanization. I should do that. I want to shout out people's good work. A lot of the time, people don't see it. I mean, how often do you actually think, oh, damn, this song's good. I wonder who composed it. Not often. Especially in, like, a video game. Okay. Okay, it is this giant, like, thing walking along the land. Like, I can like come back to this again and say it kind of again, like I said with that one part of the Suzerain theme. This feels like out of the Subnautica soundtrack almost. There's this almost alien quality to it. the visual is quite cool, like the giant colossus walking around the volcano. Okay. Okay, we're kicking in with something else. We got something else. It took a while to kick in, but it's kicking in. The drugs are kicking in. Sir actually supposed to be mysterious? Yeah, kinda. She's also boring and an asshole. I'm not a Sir fan. But it's in too many adverts. I mean, just for that Wraithen, it's like just look at her. I think there's a lot of weebs who see that and are and like it. So that's just like purely like aesthetically. I think she's a character that they think is very marketable. I mean, like why does it still feel like I see Scotty in a lot of marketing? Because Scotty's design is very marketable. Her only event is literally about how she doesn't have any luck. Yeah, okay, we're back to stomping. Feels like it fizzled up. This feels like an ambient track. I don't know if I'd call it a great song, but this feels like an ambient. This feels almost like it should be in the blue tier of the suzerain. That felt like an ambient track. It feels like an ambient track. You know, the frequency of sub-bass, it's really tickles one's brain. Okay. This feels like an ambient track. This feels like something that would be like, you know, I was talking about feeling a little Subnautica with it. This feels like it would be some zone in Subnautica. You go in and you hear this, and it's kind of ambient. Yeah. Oh yeah, like the video, the visuals are great. As far as things go, I don't think it's a good enough song that I'd put it with a great song doesn't fit. Honestly, this could be the first D. D's looking a little lonely. D has no friends. Yeah. Yeah, you know, D needs some friends. D needs some friends. D can have it. You know, D is lonely over there. Every other tier has these songs in it, and D is all alone. You can't go, it doesn't fit the character because Sir doesn't have a character for it to not fit with. Yeah, true. That's true. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, Stay Gold. This one is similar to the bagpipe theme. This is a similar one to the bagpipe theme. This one I've used in videos. I think Kaiser also used to use it in videos a good chunk. It similarly has that feeling of adventure. I think it is worse. I do prefer the bagpipe theme. Neural operator, and then nope, Maria. It's not the neural we thought it was. There's bagpipes in it, yeah. The visual's cool of her like preparing her stuff before she goes in. What was absolutely gold? Love strike to death. Yeah. Like, Stay Gold, I wouldn't have it in like one of my favorites, but I don't think there's any way I can really say it's bad. Because it very much captures that same nostalgia without, like, nostalgia first time you hear it type of thing. It's very good. Who is the composer? Adam Govman. Oh, he's one of the more well-known Arknights composers. I can see why. Very good. Very good. It's kind of free-spirited. Is that the right word? Yeah. It's free-spirited. It's free-spirited. It's kind of. I think it does reflect on like Maria's whole going out to the major and doing all this shit when like she doesn't fully understand or comprehend the danger or like why there should be like hesitation to all this. It's just this is kind of this is what I gotta do. This is this grand adventure almost, you know. I gotta keep our titles. We have to stay gold. Off to the arena. And funnily enough, the event that I'm currently in the middle of rereading is Maria Neural. And I just finished the 4th chapter, which is where Flametail gets her kind of more introduction. When she actually talks to Maria, and I'm not gonna lie, I like Flametail's introduction even more the second time seeing it. Some of the stuff, I know this is a little off topic while we're listening to the fucking Maria theme, but like, it's very good. The type set here from Isekai Anime during a time lapse. Yeah. This feels like you'll see a journey. You see like them doing shit. It's similar to the bagpipe theme. Like it's got this adventure thing. Like this is where your highlight reel of your adventure comes in. You know, you can fucking put your best bits of your Baldur's Gate 3 campaign to this music. It's heat! It's heat! It's free, but it has a clear direction, I feel. Yeah. It's free, but it has a clear direction. But honestly, that actually makes me like it just a little less than the bagpipe theme. I do like that the bagpipe theme is almost aimless, like truly adventuring, like just going where the hometown wind blows you. Like where that one feels like you can truly just go anywhere. This one feels like you're free spirited, but your adventure has a goal. You know, you have like, you know, that the bagpipe theme is like an RPG, it's like an open world game, and then this one's a more a bit more constrained of a type of feel, I guess. Very good. I wouldn't mind having it KSI, but I'd probably actually have it at the bottom of KSI. Either that or above Requiem. I do like both the Thorns theme and that one more. Man, KSI is getting filled up. Cashmere's lore so good when there's not Margaret Earl to drag it out. I know, bro. The Maria Neural event's so nice, bro. There's when she's not talking about her sister, it's awesome. Everybody gets to be an actual character. Oh, the fucking, like I was saying earlier, the Flametail introduction sequence is fucking phenomenal. It's so good. Like when she's like talking about like how like the comparison between like how you register as a fucking like as just a normal knight and like versus what you have to do as an infected, starting from, you know, the cage of angry gloom pincers and everything, and like the description of it is like you have to win your humanity back one battle at a time to really show that like it's not so bad to have your family lose your titles, Maria. It could be a hell of a lot worse. Which I think is good. It doesn't like Flametail doesn't invalidate. This is Rosemontes' theme, by the way. Like Flametail doesn't like invalidate at what Maria's doing, but it's like a clear like wake up call of like what you're going through really isn't that bad. It could be a lot worse. Maria's the title theme, bagpipes in the background music. Yeah. Now let's see if Rosemontes' actual theme is as good of a Rosemontes theme as Suzerain's theme was. Who did this one? David Westbourne. What have you got, David? What do you got for me, David? Hit me with it. Okay, I do like the pulsing, almost like an alarm. Okay. We're starting off real simple. I'm curious, what are we gonna see? When are we gonna see more? Okay. We're getting a little more. Okay, if I skip ahead a little, we got some more sounds creeping in. 2 minutes in, and it feels like we're building, but very, very slowly. Okay. It is okay. This one is very much not grabbing me thus far. Gonna have to turn it around near the end here. Or to watching this some other time. Alright, know you. Have a nice time. Have a good one. I know, like, it's kind of hard to time a stream when you've got viewers from a bunch of different places, because, like, I know people in, like, Southeast Asia, there's a lot of, you know, there's like, any Southeast Asia bros in the chat, I know there's a good chunk of you guys, but for you, it's night right now, so you're gonna have a lot of you soon probably going to bed, and, like, for, you know, a lot of Americans, if you're on the East Coast right now, or on the West Coast, it's 7-10 a.m., so they're probably not up yet, and for Europeans, it's probably the nicest time if it's around like 3 to 5 across Europe. But on a Sunday, you never know. Yeah, it's 10 p.m. Yeah, Betty, exactly. Like it's getting a bit late over there. So yeah, there's definitely a lot of times where people have either something that they got to do. Yeah, it's 16:10 here. Yeah, so it's 4:10. Yeah, so it's 4 and like p.m. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The Rosmantis theme felt like it was permanently building and never gave payoff. It kind of feels like how I felt about Star Walkin' when I first heard it. Except Star Walkin' is better, I will say. Confront, I don't really like. I'm gonna put it with the Surtur theme. I think when literally the Suzerain theme, if it was the Rosmantis theme, would be at least like an A. I think it's kind of crazy that Rosmantis' actual theme, that should reflect her, just feels like it's purely hazy. Yeah, it sounds more like a lobby theme. It's pure. It's like, and even then, a lot of lobby themes, like I think Ad Astra, the Lone Trail one, has more depth than that. A lot of the lobby themes have more depth than that. The Kashmir's ones certainly do. Those are very like high energy and everything. Okay, we got mud. We got mud. Who the hell is Tipsy? Who the hell is Tipsy? Oh, we'll see. Is that Mountain? Rock of Mud. Tipsy's Mountain? Okay, yeah. Till the bell tolls, I'm kind of excited for. Oh, I suppose till the bell tolls, I love the start, and the rest of it I just like. Mountain's jazz theme? Okay. Jazz, that's nice. I'm not gonna lie, the visual for this one of Mudrock just casually standing in like the like fucking like I don't know, like a restaurant or something that looks like it's been abandoned for 20 years is just kind of funny. Like reminds me of the fucking like what is it, the like just a little guy meme or something that's going around with the little like aardvark type dude or capybara dude with like his hands in his pockets. That's the type of vibe she gives me just standing there. So it just seems like having an Alzheimer's breakdown. Well, it doesn't even feel like there's any kind of breakdown. It just feels like it just feels fuzzy and foggy. Like, I would get why. A chill guy, yeah, just a chill guy. Yeah, that one, Atlantis, that's what it feels like. She's just a chill guy. Sitting there, just a chill guy. I'm glad, like, literally everybody in chat knew the name of it when I didn't, thank you. Everybody's got my back. It's very much... Mudrock's theme feels like how people perceive Mudrock as opposed to how Mudrock is, which is interesting. Because it's got almost these, like, horror twangs to it. And obviously what we're seeing is Mudrock without the suit, so we just see that she's just a chill guy. CC4 is the true Mudrock theme. Yeah, like, I don't dislike Lithos. It's not outstanding or anything. It's better than, like, you know, like the Blaze theme. it goes from like it goes between like horror and like an almost melancholic ambience. Like it goes between like these little horror twangs, and then it just feels like I'm in Limgrave or something. The Londinian artillery aims at me when I'm just a chill gal. I wanna like Mudrock. I know a lot of people do, but so far that's not been the case. I of course, if I'm on Maria Neural now, you know that I reread Twilight of Volumont, and I do have to say Mudrock is one of the better characters in that event. Although I'm not a huge fan of a lot of the characters in that event. So Mudrock did not have a ton of competition. Lithos, I would say it's like a top of C. It's all right. It doesn't feel particularly reflective of the character, and it doesn't grab me, but it's not like a bad song. As a character, I think she's not much, right? Yeah, she's weird. Like I say, when it comes to Mudrock, she is strange. She's bland. She's cute. Her power armor's cool. Yeah. She like talks to herself and like rocks, and like it is kind of funny when you see like the interactions between like her and like the like second in command during like Volumont, and Mudrock will just be like talking to herself like an absolute psycho, and then he's like, yeah, that's great, Mudrock, but like the thing that we're trying to like figure out here, can we get back on track? It's very funny. It's a good detail. This one I've heard a lot. I think a lot of people use this as background because it's good background. The little disc scratches are nice too. If I remember correctly, it is mostly this similar melody. I do like the little disc scratches and everything to show like a little bit like that in spite of like the refined nature that he projects and he is still the big dude who can kick your ass. It kind of has like this like these little almost breaks in this like some breaks where a different side of him kind of comes through. Because he is generally a pretty chill dude. Yeah, this theme is good. He's just a chill guy. Fucking half the characters are gonna get described as just a chill guy during the stream. Yeah. It's hard to recommend. There's a big furry tiger man in the center of the screen the whole time. Yeah. Tony the Tiger. I mean, Mountain is cool. Mountain is a cool character. He is interesting. Mansfield Break overall is an event that I'm looking forward to reading again. Mostly for Robin, probably. Even though not one. Yeah. I mean, Tipsy is another one, similar to these. It doesn't do a whole lot like special, but this is a solid theme. It make a mountain version of Chill Guy. That would actually be awesome if someone made a mountain version of Chill Guy. Dorian, if you're still here. Actually, I don't want to put any pressure on you to make anything more, Dorian, than you already are asked to consistently. So never mind. You don't need to be furry to appreciate a song. Yeah, but believe me, I know that well. I'm not a furry either, and we're about to be appreciating wherever the hell it is. This, I think, is Lee's. Yeah, this is Lee's theme. We're gonna be appreciating that one. That one I know is he. Yeah, Tipsy, that's solid. That's solid. Till the Bell Tolls. I love the start of this one. I love the start of Arquetto's theme. I love the start. I love it too. Yeah, like Tipsy definitely is another one where it's a little fucked for me because it's not like a genre that I love. But I acknowledge it's good. This start, I love this start. Let me rent some white girl farming games first. Okay, Dorian. Didn't land after all. Talking about his appearance, not just see. And then it very much does have, similarly, it has kind of that church ambience you'd expect out of like a fantasy game. I would personally enjoy it if we either came back to that start or the start was more of the song. Because I do really like the angelic, like holy, like little bit of bell. I really like it. You know, the rest of it is good, but that start, it starts so strong. And it doesn't quite end as strong. So good. It does feel like it could be like almost a lighter version of Stay Gold or, what is it? Or, Hometown Wind. It does feel very much like this could be. Sorry, Joe, what are you talking about? I do not know what's happening in chat. What a soothing theme. Yeah, I agree, history. Justice. It is a very soothing, it's a very soothing theme. This does feel like menu music. Especially, honestly, especially with the start, but I like it. Another RPG theme, yeah. Yeah, it's like, most of it is like, I like this part where we kind of come back to the, we come back to like, the angelic sound, and then you have kind of strings coming back in. It comes back to these parts. Swells very naturally. Who did this one? Who's the composer? Sterling Maffa. Good work, Sterling. I just want to flash it back to this part again because I love this first part. That first part alone, I think actually straight up gets it into A. Now where in A? I think I like it a little more than Evolutionary. That starting point, very, very strong. Ooh. Now is this next one? I think this is Till the Wave Ends, which is Neon and Dusk's theme. And this one, I hadn't heard this one. I hadn't heard this one, like, at all until, like, recently. I remember I was like, because generally I just put on one of these, like, long, like, oh, here's all the Arknights EPs, and then just put it on the YouTube shuffle when I'm working on a video. And I'd, like, never gotten this one until, like, relatively recently. There's, like, a recent video. And now, if I do, like, the My Mix, which YouTube will just play, like, different music that you've, like, listened to, this one always shows up, because I've listened to it quite often. Granted, all the sweet themes are phenomenal. They're so adventurous. They're so fun. It feels like it could fit so many scenarios. And like, are as interesting as all their themes. I mean, some of them are at least. And you know what? Like I'm looking forward to get to rereading like Who Is Real and stuff to see if Dusk strikes me. Because I don't. Who Is Real happened when I wasn't playing the game, and I straight up don't remember if I actually read it or much of it. I think I did, but I don't remember. Like I remember nothing of it. So it'll practically be like my first reading. So that's one that I'm looking forward to going back to. And maybe Dusk will be much more interesting to me on a second read. I don't have as much faith in Ling, but Dusk maybe. Ling probably is just gonna be boring again, but Dusk maybe. Dusk I have more hope. Yeah. I do like that this one, it like has like the more like, gentle, like this is how it should be. It feels like Dusk wrote like part of it and it's like, yes, this is how it should be. And then it just randomly kicks in, like Neon kicked down the door, was like, no, this is the song, fuck you, shut up. Grow up, fuck you, shut up, this is what we're playing. Dragon's background is cool. The overall, just like the fact that it is a piece of art. We are in Dusk's art. Like the mountains and everything are art. The crane flyby. Okay, see, like, this part, like, kicked back in, like, Neon kind of took it over, where it was before, it was, like, calm, relaxed, correct. And then here, it's like, Neon's like, no, we're playing what I want us to fucking play. We're done when I say we're done. This is another Adam Gubman one. Great work, Adam. Phenomenal work on this one, very good, love it. This one's awesome. I like this one a lot. This one's awesome. Man, like, right when the S theme got caught up to by something else, I think S is gonna take over again. This is so weird. I'm being so positive. Look at how small Don't Ever Listen, Don't D, and Get the Fuck Out of My House are. Look at how small these are. There's less in C and B than in S. That's crazy. This one definitely earns a spot. I'm gonna honestly put it right below the Thorns. It honestly might be higher. It honestly might even be higher than the Thorns one. There's a chance it's even my favorite so far. Positive in My Living Rain. What happened? I don't know. Where is Supa when you need it? You need me brought back down? The positivity is killing me. I'm sure there won't be positivity for some of these soon. Although, which ones? I'm realizing a lot of the ones coming up are good. Ah, fuck. You know what? That one, I think that one can even go above El Brio. Very nice. Self-observation. Saga's theme. Which I want to say is also good, and I don't even like Saga. I don't really like Saga much at all, actually. I think this one's actually pretty good. You know, that last one wasn't the battle theme. That was Neon and Dusk's theme. They don't have an independent one. They share that one. Dun, 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 dun. Like I can like very clearly imagine like those moments in games where you're like fighting a shadow version of yourself. Across the Wind might get flamed. Rapian, I'm gonna be honest with you. I might actually like Across the Wind. I know that's somewhat verboten. Yeah. That's what I was saying. Like I actually liked it. We'll get to it when we get there, but like, yeah, this is good. And there's like this moment where like more peaceful, and then like back in. Everything calms down, everything slows down. It becomes focused, efficient, ready to be destroyed. And it's almost like building. See the shadows coming out. You got like the final boss is yourself, you versus yesterday. You have to improve to be stronger. It kind of like builds up and then drops down. It's very much like preparation, which is like what the whole like theme seems to be about. Self-observation. It's about preparation and discipline. And then you start to build back up. Well, back up. You've trained. You're prepared. You're ready now. This is your time. Oh, the White Woman song is so good. It is, bro. It is. Across the Wind is good. It sounds good. What am I supposed to say? And then Saga. And then this is like, you've conquered yourself. You know, the kind of weapon now, you've conquered yourself. It's very good, very thematic. I think it can be an A. This is like, in a lesser game, this would be an S easily, but there's so much good shit that, like, I don't really like it more than anything an A. And I do like it quite a bit. It's gearing up. The Passenger? I think it's Passenger. Oh yeah, Passenger, I remember Passenger builds up insanely slow and then it hits. It's till Across the Wind comes up. The middle is good though, I ain't gonna lie. The White Woman song is good. It is. Okay, let's see what this one. I gotta fucking. Remember, yeah, there's not a whole lot. It has again some Nautica vibes here. There's something almost alien about it. Like he doesn't even quite know what he's gearing up for. I mean, I guess that is fitting in a way. Passenger probably still only understands so much about the situation that he's in. I mean, he isn't native, even if he's been there for years. He probably still gets surprised by things he sees. And it builds, and it builds. then it kind of finally starts to kind of let you out. Like he's had his epiphany, he's got his plan down, and here he comes. Now he's ready. Now he's prepped. Shit's getting real. Kind of here he comes. All ready, all geared up. And then this kind of comes in. Isn't Passenger based on an extinct bird? I think he might be. I don't know much about Passenger because I'm not I was never a Passenger fan. I don't even know if I have him. Yeah, and it kind of really kicks here. The song gets salvaged right at the end by going just very hard throughout all of this part. Like now, like at first it's like all the stress and everything. Now here's the montage of things truly getting geared up, and then it kind of falls back down to there he goes. Off to go cook. Yeah. This one, I got. It does take forever to go up like that. I'm gonna only put it in B because I don't like it how long it builds up, and I don't like the build up. I don't like the build up, and it takes like 2.5 minutes for the song to get good, and the song's only like 4 minutes. So that's not. I don't like the numbers. Don't number. I don't like those ratios very much. I will say, I love the end, but I think I'm actually just gonna give it top of C. I think it builds up for too long, and I don't like the build up. Voices and Immutable. Oh, the Cultset theme. Oh man, keep the torches coming up and towards their light. Does Mizuki have 2 themes, by the way? I think he does, which is kind of stupid. Fuck that kid. Hate him. I thought Lessing's theme intro was long, yeah. If I remember correctly, even if I don't particularly like Cultset, this is a good theme. Regular theme and IS3 theme. I think the IS3 one's better, if I remember correctly. I think I like the other one more. Yeah, I had to clear that. Yeah, this is a good one. I've never like looked at the lyrics before because it's always just like something in the background. This one is good. I can give even the characters that I don't really like, I can give them credit when their theme's good. It's a good theme. I do like that. How to say it? I like kind of the conflicting themes and everything in the song. It very much feels like in reality, it's kind of almost saying in reality, Cultset doesn't really know shit, but she gives off an air of knowing everything. When in reality, she's kind of fumbling through things, trying to find methods, trying to find the ways to actually get things done. When in reality, her like rate of success is not particularly high. You know, throughout all of her time, maybe she has like a 20% rate of success, but it seems on the surface like it's very high. It seems like she knows a lot of things, when in reality, there's like a lot of blind spots in there, which I do think is kind of a cool idea. I am a fan of conflicting themes, which if anyone watches C-Squad, they probably have put that together with my character. A lot of contradictions in how he is. But yeah, no, this one is very solid. And it kind of comes back down. And kind of, you know, one more. It's like the most desperate of all yet. Oh, blind bargains, fires, and everything, and then you get to kind of the last chorus. Ooh, C-Squad mentioned. Thank you, Laughing. Thank you for your enthusiasm. Immutable's good. Immutable is probably top of A. Okay. And also, chat, I've got to take a fucking piss. So I'm gonna actually let you decide. Voices, real me, keep the torch. Across the wind. Which do you want to hear? Because I remember all of these. So I don't need to hear all of them. While I'm taking a piss, which one do you guys want to hear? This song maybe like calls it. Well, damn, that's a powerful song. Across the wind. We can definitely do Across the Wind. Okay, Across the Wind seems to be the main one. All right. That's good because this is probably the one that I remember the best. Set up a poll, Betty. I gotta fucking use the bathroom. I'm not setting up Nova. I'm not setting up a poll for shit. The wind to carry me. I'll spread my wings. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say, you know. I forget. I think there was some Arknights creator who tried to make like a video about how this was like objectively not a good song, but like it's good. I don't care. It's good. But it sounds good. I don't care what white woman be damn, that's a good thing. I don't care what people say, that's good. It's just nice. It's nothing insanely special. But it's good. Now, it's a bit generic. But there's a lot of Arknights themes that are a bit generic, or that feel like they could be something else. You skin the radio where I was driving me to school. Like to offer me. Yeah. Everything, yeah. I'd probably put it about there. Put it in that hot claw. So I'm powerful. Don't care if I fall. Like, it's generic, but it's good. A white girl silver playlist music. Yeah, it is white girl music, but it's good white girl music. They hit on this one. The white girl community hit on that one. They came together. Now for something completely different, voices. Sorry, I'm telling you. The lyrics really elevated instead of put it down. Yeah. I mean, the lyrics are all about just like kind of letting go, which is one of the big things with Chen Alter, is that, you know, to be more chill, relax a bit, and figure things out from there. Voices, I don't remember particularly liking. The like horror, like screaming twangs are a little bit fucking obtuse here at the start. I really like the Undertide's like boss theme. You have to have a high IQ to understand Across the Wind. Very true. It's one of the best actual alters there is. There's so many alters that are really, literally the same person that Chen alter being more chill, being on vacation, actually makes her, compared to some, pretty unique. Like, Neural is the exact same person. Gavial's the exact same person. At least Neural's, like, chill. Hell, Gavial's like a step back of a character. Yeah, like, I mean, again, these horror twangs are a bit obtuse. I don't really like them. It feels like a bad Soulsborne boss theme. Like, it doesn't feel like a, like, this one I'm not a huge fan of. I'm not a big fan of voices. For anyone who wanted negativity, Rand, there you go. W. Alter learned to write her name, beat character development. She learned to write, guys! It's a whole new character! I'm sure Mama and Papa, Hodor and Inez are very proud. And nowadays, Alter is the same character with a different outfit. Yeah, like that's one thing that you gotta at least give Scotty Alter, is it is very different to Scotty. Which is because, of course, that's a whole different guy in there. That's a Sharmala. That's the worm. Yeah. I mean, like I said, don't laugh. It feels like it just feels kind of like it's not that good. Like it's like a shitty kind of Soulsborne, boss theme. Which again, Soulsborne games do have absolutely insane boss themes. They do have incredible ones, but like just like the twangs and everything, it feels like it's supposed to feel very intense. Waiting for Mountain the whole long day. We'll see. The Fang altar, but I want more. Yeah, Fang Cruz. Not because we're non-binary, but because we're literally tuned. Last year, stealing years from my mind. Well, that's what happens. That's what happens as you age, Jungo. You start to forget. Voices. I'm gonna have top of C. Like this last part is nice. It feels like the twangs are less like dun, more like dun. Like there's like more behind it, but I'm not a huge fan of this. Yeah, when it comes to alters, I'm still waiting for Dorothy to redeem Division. It'll happen at some point. Now, Real Me, the Carnelian theme. I'm very excited for some of these upcoming ones. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Now, I don't remember how much of a fan I was. I don't think I was actually that big of a fan of Carnelian's theme. Carnelian's theme, not Carnelian. I want to make sure that's specified. Carnelian's cool. I like Carnelian a lot. Carnelian's theme, not as big of a fan of. It just doesn't feel like it does much. That's it. Yeah, I mean it's like high 10 business for a skill in charge with this one. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to Carnelian, like, it does feel like, obviously it goes between the more, like, pleasant facade that she has versus a more brutal, get things done kind of type of character. I just don't feel like it's that interesting. It's just not that interesting to me, I guess. Like, it's fine. But it just doesn't do a lot for me. So you come like here, and we're back to the more calm, relaxed sections, and then it kind of like hits back into that. Like thematically, it's cool. I just don't particularly like it. Like this is another one. This is another one that like I can see it. I don't particularly like it. So I guess kind of like with these two, with Passenger and Mudrock, where I can see it, it just doesn't really strike me. Oh no, C has surpassed S tier. Well, for how much longer will that continue when Keep the Torch is up next? Playable. I prefer it over voices myself. Yeah, I personally just prefer voices a little bit. I very much like where it goes by the end, even if I really don't like the start. Now, Keep the Torch is pretty unanimously heat. I think most people would agree. Keep the Torch is kind of fucking awesome. I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, they're like not even speaking a real language. It's like based off of Greek, but it's like a fake language. So it is like obviously what Minos would speak. If I remember correctly. Obadiah Brown Beach, I know I've given you some grief. I'm pretty sure you also did Real Me, and I just called your last song pretty mid. But this one's good. This one was heat. That's my boy. Oh, that's my boy. OBB. Dropping that heat. O-double-B. God, can we get a fucking Minos event? Can we get Palace? Can we get Erato? They're so cool and their designs are so awesome, but we just get nothing. They make gibberish heavenly, yeah. Bro, how do they write better lyrics in gibberish than they do in a real language? This is crazy. I still don't have Palace as well. Years of playing Arknights. I have both her skins. I remember the one time she showed up in the fucking Distinction shop was like right after I'd like finally spent my yellow certs, because I was like, man, fucking Palace ain't coming here. There's like something else that I wanted coming up. All good things now. Hearing this song from 8-Bit Drummer. I think I actually saw that video too. Wraithen. Keep the Torch is so weird. Do we have a new #1, chat? Do we have a new #1? I am a big fan of Keep the Torch. I do think it is phenomenal. I think pretty much everyone agrees. Keep the Torch is pretty phenomenal. I do love the little graphics showing like the fucking whatever it is, like the games. For a fake language, it goes hard, true. I also do like that Palace is a fucking water buffalo. That's a good like character. I like the big curving horns. One of the Arknight songs, yeah. It is one that a lot of people love. All right. Anyways, what have we got from you, Mizuki? All right, it's a hard act to follow. What have you got for us in your first theme? And you know what? Just for you, Mizuki, you can do both your themes at once. I think your next one is Endospore. We'll do both of yours back to back. Show me what you got, Jellyfish Boy. Show me what you got. What the fuck? This feels like it's like 8-bit. This feels like a fucking... This feels like it's coming out of a Game Boy. Fitting the gibberish theme is for a drug. That was Palace singing it. Oh my god, wait. That just reminded me. Okay, speaking of gibberish, can I find the chestnuts thropping guy? I fucking love this video. Wait, chat, real quick. Speaking of gibberish. What is he saying? Sleeping at your nose. But the first one, like, He doesn't say roasting, he straight up says thropping. He says chestnuts thropping, and then it's like I fucking love that video. That man has a beautiful voice. I fucking love that video. Anyways, back to Mizuki. Absolute cinema. I fucking love that video. Chestnuts thropping. One of my friends showed that to me and another one of my friends. We were playing Baldur's Gate last night, and we could not stop saying chestnuts thropping like over and over again. There's something so fucking funny about that fucking. I don't know what accent he has. What accent makes you go from roasting to thropping to like that being the sound that it makes when you're trying to say roasting? Like, what accent is that? That's so crazy. Dropping my chestnuts to that this Christmas. Hell yeah. Drop your chestnuts. I don't think Mizuki drops his chestnuts. This is not a chestnut dropper. Oh god, I don't know enough about music to say why, but it's making me think of Silver Scrapes. It's like reminding me of two things. It feels like somewhat Game Boy adjacent and Silver Scrapes. I don't know what to say about it, but I don't really like it. It's unique, but it grabs me even less than like a lot of the ones in C. It feels incredibly background. Yeah. Okay. Something here. It just kind of comes back to it. I don't like it. I'm gonna honestly say like top of D. I like it more than these two, but I'm just not a big fan of it. It's not grabbing me. It's not grabbing me. Mizuki's got another chance, though. He has another chance. He has Endospore still. He has a second chance to be good. This is already more gripping. This is immediately more gripping. This has that grip. Okay. This was definitely better. Mizuki looks so whack. His design is so strange. Okay. This one's definitely better. Yeah, it's a PV that's also a boss theme. Yeah. This is definitely better. It's again one that I'm not in love with, but it's significantly better than Y1K. Significantly better than that. Oh, he's glitching. He's glitching. I don't know how I feel about this one. Yeah, this is a strange one. I will say the like visuals of like all the things glitching is a nice cool detail. And just showing his connection with the Seaborn and everything. Him kind of almost becoming one and then not. There's like a sense of calm being portrayed by it, which I think is kind of like interesting, is because it's like there's normally there's like right now it's kind of like frantic. It's kind of like, you know, there's like a lot. It's kind of going quick, like it's kind of like coming quick, and then there's just like these like almost moments of like coming from the background. There's like a more slow, calm pace, and it feels like it's almost like it is almost like two sides fighting for control. It's the fucking oh god, what's the fucking meme of the fucking guy? Get out of my skin or whatever the fuck. It feels kind of like that. Kind of like thematically, it's that. Kill them now! Kill them now! Get out of my skin! Fucking guy. It feels thematically something like that, where like more so they're like, you know, there's like the panic, but even in the panic there's like a calm. He has lost it. Like this is the boss. This is the theme for the boss when you're fighting against him. He's kind of lost it, and now it's kind of panic time. And a few moments of clarity are like when that Seaborn hold is really strong. I like this one a lot better. This one's at least B. I'm gonna slap that. I'm gonna slap that one in the B. I think that one was solid. That was a big improvement over the first theme. Gareth Coker, good work composing that one. Towards Her Light, one of the Disney princess themes, and it's good. And it's good. And it's good. Green Goblin core. The Green Goblin coded. The mask. Dun, dun, dun.
Where the spring mist settles and the valleys breathe and the hillocks shadow light and calm. You're not to feel unwanted, though the world might abhor. Your home is in Victoria, Victoria, once more. When the night wind calls us to the tussling,
because it's very Disney, and she just start liking it. Yeah. It's one that like almost the natural reaction is to be like, no, it's cringe, but then you like listen to it a couple of times and you're like, no, I like it. Oh.
my heart is in Victoria,
Victoria, once more. Oh. Na, 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 na. It's so nice. Yeah. I don't know if this one's quite for the king and country. I think that's March On. It's a more relaxed one. Making me patriotic for a fictional country, yeah. I'm not as big of a fan of Siege and Catgirl Land. Can we like return this land to its rightful owners? Can this be Dragonland? Well, you know, if we really want to see the world burn, we'll just let Ablana be in charge of fucking Victoria. I'm sure she's perfectly mentally stable and capable of running a country.
she won't let you fall when the darkness calls you.
Dorian did draw the fucking mountain, by the way, the chill guy. When you're in jail, but you're low-key just a chill guy.
Even if I wander yonder hills towards Sargon, she'll keep calling and our beacon lead like a warship steady through the storm. I am left unshaken, I am safe in her arms, the solace of Victoria.
This, like, unironically, might even beat El Brio for me. It's in that area. That's how much I like it. I do like it quite a bit. This one's really good. Also, thank you, Dorian. Everybody, thank you, Dorian, for the fucking... For this. For Chill Guy Mountain. Thank you, Dorian. No, dude, not full screen Chill Guy. The dragon would rule Victoria to be Chen's sister. No! Kill Ablana. Get Ablana. Or not Ablana. Tallulah. Get Tallulah out of here. Hate Tallulah. Defend Ablana in court challenge. Your Honor, I think they probably signed the paperwork, maybe, but it got lost. They were okay with dying. It was medically assisted suicide. That's what happened to them all. Bridge to the dawn. Oblana just was fulfilling their final wishes. They were all already dying. Everyone who she killed was already dying, already suffering. She just ended their suffering. Your Honor, purple is a pretty nice color. Oblana's color scheme is great. The mostly white and a kind of dull purple. She does have a remarkably good color scheme. This song, I think, strikes a, like, to me, it's in a way, it also strikes that nostalgia, even if you haven't heard it. I remember the first few times I heard this song, I think it actually, it was almost like a painful, like, amount of nostalgia. I don't even know why. There's something really gripping about it. Your Honor, if evil, why hot? Those aren't mutually exclusive. In fact, a lot of hot people probably are pretty evil because you can get away with more. Those aren't mutually exclusive. The beak is real, yeah. Also, I do like that the Pinus Sylvestris themes are all are rock. In the rock using using obviously physical instruments, whereas a lot of the Cashmere's music itself is very synthetic. It's like EDM stuff. I do like that detail that even musically they're not connected. They're kind of out of it. It doesn't do it to me. Well, fuck you, Don Levy. It does it for me. It's real to me. It's real to me. Damn it, it's real to me. It never really goes anywhere. This one doesn't feel like it has to me. It just feels like, Bridge to the Dawn, it very much feels like you're in the middle of something. And it is similar to, it feels very much like you're in the process of getting somewhere. You're in the bridge to it. There is this bright future that you can see ahead, but you're still, as the KSI proper goes, you're still in the thick of it. This one for me is an A. I know this is probably one of the more controversial ones for me. This one's an A. I'll only put it above the Saga one. I actually probably like the other Pinus one better. But yeah, this one is good. Now, I don't know how controversial liking or disliking Radiant is. I'm pretty sure most people like it. Radiant. I think Radiant's one of the more iconic character themes. And everybody does know Don Laffy. Should have been the true protagonist of the Cashmere storyline. I agree completely. Radiant, I do like. The song has 3 times more character than Neural herself. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Radiant, I do like. I have to be fair, and even if I don't particularly like a character, like with Kalsa, I have to give their theme a fair shake. Full speed ahead. Now, it is very formulaic. It just kind of will do something similar to what it just did again. The second, what is it? Bridge, the second non-chorus, the second part before the chorus, is a little more high energy. It kind of keeps some of the energy from this, but then it kind of does this again, and then hits the chorus and everything. Yeah. I would say Radiant probably beats here. Probably the more that I've heard it, and the more I've heard other Arknight songs, it's not as good as it initially seems. but it is good. Like, there's no doubt it is good. Mr. Eric Castro, good work composing it. And Mary Claire, good work with the singing and the lyrics. The lyrics are better than a lot of the earlier themes. So that was a step up in that way. But I would say Radiant's probably like a... I would say it's probably like a mid-B for me. Probably like there. Now, Pinus Sylvestris Part 2. Cool if I actually got something here for it. Yeah. It's massively high standards because this is Arknights music. That is true. It's pretty high standards when you're comparing it to everything else here. I love the triumphant opening of this one. That feels very like knightly and everything, and then it like kicks into a bit more of a rough and tumble. I do like this one a lot more than Bridge to the Dawn. And I do already like Bridge to the Dawn quite a bit. It's just heat. It just pops off. It goes hard. It's so skibidi, you could say. Many have said it is skibidi, and they're all correct. Everyone is saying this. Yeah. And you kind of have it go into this more intensive area. Kind of skipped here now. Where, again, it does feel very in the thick of it, but this one is more of a physically they're in the thick of it as opposed to mentally in the thick of it. Build up, and then again you have kind of all the ups and downs coming through. This one, honestly, for me, probably goes above Stay Gold. PS Battle Theme RPG where it's Bridge is like the mini theme, yeah. Yeah, it gives it very much more battle music. Alright, Silver Lining. We're at Silver Lining and Heal the World, Silver Ash, and Gnosis. Okay, this is like, we had Disney Princess, this is Disney Prince. I don't actually think I like this one quite as much. This is the Salish one. But I do like it. It is still good. There's a lot of good. I don't know when the next like one that I don't particularly like is. Little while at least. Man, there are so many of these. Huh. We might have to speed up this process a bit.
It's a call, pay the price, stay the course, sacrifice. Trade pain for safety. For Kieran, there's a plan.
Like again, this one is very like Disney, very Disney Prince now instead of Princess. And it is solid. Where would I put it though? I can't believe unless Disney Princess theme. Steady moving on. I'll probably go bottom of A because I'm not a listen at 2 times speed. What will that do to it? You know, let's see. Play next week. It does cause issues. We will have to kind of hover to the best parts more. We'll have to kind of hover around the best and most telling parts. Heal the World is better, I'll say, than Silver Lining. Like the chorus for this one does hit very hard. Where we get the real shit. Go on. Kevin, oh my god. Kevin Pankett. Oh, is that the guy who composed it? Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is very well done. Good work from Kevin. Really popped off with this one. Heal the world. Let me see if I can. Yeah, and similar. You get this part. You get the kind of like little, what is it? The like kind of riff, the low riff. It's like really like almost you're like preparing, and then jumping through, and it's got like the last gasp here. There, it's got Kevin from the hit game Arknights. Yes. Yeah. This one I think goes. I think it tops A. I think it goes above Immutable. And now one. Now there's only one part of Rebel in the Real I like, but there's one part of it that I really like. Kevin will save Terra with only 5% of his power. Kevin is kind of goated like that. There's an operator coming that uses a jetpack. So we're gonna have a Kevin adjacent operator, and it's a Zolok, so obviously I'm gonna use it. It's like the Link theme, like, oh yeah, okay. Like, I like the energy, it's good, it's good. Building. Very nice, comes in, and then kind of lowers back down a bit. And where is it? I think it's when the dragons start jumping behind her, so it's soon. The parts that I really like in this song, yeah, Contrail, is that fucking, is a jetpack operator that's coming up. But the parts I really like are... Come on, Ling. Do the thing. It feels like it could be like a training montage, but it's like showing the like success. It's like the good part. And it kind of can go back to it again. Drop. And again, like, yo, this part, where it throws into this part, is really the part that I like. And I don't like Ling. Post-montage Jagged Edge, yeah. I don't like Ling, but the theme is very good, especially in those elements. Now, as much as I really like those, the rest of it I don't like as much. Also, it'll still go S, but I think it's gonna go to the bottom of S. And now we kind of go from one go to theme to another. Is there any more that I want to highlight from this one? Not really. It's just kind of like similar and just good. Now another goated one is of course coming up next, and yet it wanes. The Lee theme. If only this was interesting once again. Yeah, Ling is boring in my opinion. I don't like Ling. I'm not a Ling fan. This one is so nice. I love the energy. Very jazzy. This one is, yeah, this one is absolute heat. Lee theme, I think might just go. Oh, is it better than Keep the Torch? That's the question. Is it better than Keep the Torch? Because this one's heat. Hustler Nation anthem, true. It is absolute heat. He's a chill guy, a good dude. Yeah. And then there's like this little I like the little lyrical element, and then kind of kicks back in. Adam Government, another great work from Adam. It's kind of him. He is him. Well, it is tough between this one and Keep the Torch, but I think I do have to give it to Lee here. I think I have to give it to Lee. I don't really have much more to say about it. It's just good. If you haven't listened to the Lee theme, listen to it. You know, listen to it on your own time. It's very good. On to Golden Glow. I'm trying to pick up the pace, and I think it's working. I think it's working somewhat. Golden Glow's theme I used to like more than I like it now. I will say that. I don't particularly love it. That's because you didn't order him to yet, true. He can figure it out. Susie Glitter. And like it is nice. It is very golden. It's very GG coded. It very much is Golden Glow's theme. I can't complain about it not fitting or anything. Whimsical. She's just a chill gal. Oh god, chat, the chestnuts guy is in my head. I want to say the fucking thing again. I want to say the chestnuts, the wrapping of it. I will say the chorus is good because the theme is full of joy and whimsy. No.
Dream will come true as it's meant to with my positivity.
It is also Disney adjacent, Jekyll.
You matter, the hair trendsetter. I feel electricity. Use my arts for all to see.
Yeah. It's a B. It's a solid B. You know, I'm gonna put it above Radiant. It's a solid B. As it's meant to, it's a solid B. Now, the old man theme. Grandpa theme. Grandpa! Grandpa, can you tell us about the war? Grandpa! Grandpa, tell me about the war. Oh, see. Oh, the war sounds pretty brutal, Grandpa. I see. It was as old this time. I see, Grandfather. I am 5 years old, but I already know horrors of war. I will say, I think I'm gonna have this one lower than most people. It reminds me a lot of Requiem, but I don't like it as much. So I'm actually not a huge fan of this one. I actually don't really like this one. It's quite fitting for him. Oh god, what's his Helliger, that's his name. It's quite fitting for Helliger. I'm just not actually a huge fan of it. The Requiem is just so much better. Yeah, like it's solid, but it kind of feels like a lesser Requiem. I would probably honestly go top of C. I'm not super drawn in. I'm kind of checked out on it. Like it feels a lot like Requiem. I just don't like it as much. So instead of like Requiem draws me in and everything, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. This just feels like Requiem again, which I've already seen, except I like it less. So it kind of feels like a bit of a letdown, I guess. Fat Duck. This is the theme represented by the thumbnail. It's Fat Duck. Miss Suffering, Miss Shining Vigil. And whatever the hell else Fiametta gets called. How long until canonically Fiametta has to go by Skibidi Slicer or something? The Curse of Requiem sequels, yeah. I will say, I do really like the way that this song like builds and everything. Like, there is like it does feel angry. It does feel angry like Fiametta does. It feels like almost trying to be reasonable, and then eventually she's just kind of tired of everything. Start to shake. She's having a rage-induced. She's causing a rage-induced earthquake. Yeah. She had sunk the Exer and lost to my ship. That is unlucky for her, because honestly, it's like Mastema Fiametta. That seems like Fiametta would actually want to kill herself being in a relationship with Mastema. She gets ruthlessly bullied. Yeah, but this one is so good. Kind of comes back there again. Builds up. And then comes back to the ashes. Yeah. I think the slow pace of Champagne was very nice. Yeah. I do like the slow pace, and even the fact that like the La Toronto logo behind her is like kind of off-centered, so that she looks like she has a halo. And it very much like there's frustration in there. All the feathers coming down to just further like what she is, how she doesn't like quite understand them. Because of course a lot of the Sancta kind of have terrible emotional intelligence, because like the Halo connection just tells you what someone else is feeling. You don't have to actually figure it out. It just tells other people how you feel, and how like you feel, and how it tells you how other people feel. It's like they're kind of used to like getting cold, so they don't like understand. That's one of the big things with Fiametta and like guiding ahead, is that like she can't understand what what was seen by Mastema and Lemwin that makes them like willing to forgive Anduin, when she's like, he put fucking like Lemwin in a wheelchair and our squad's not together anymore and I want to kill him, and everybody else is like, chill girl, he's just a little silly. It's definitely going in S. I think I'm gonna go above the Neon and Dusk theme. And oh yeah. Time to march on. Now, if you're talking about the songs that make you patriotic for countries that don't exist, March On's the best. We get an epic bottom of the shield shot and boot shot. I do love that the shit's burning around her. I'm pretty sure that is like the area that we see in chapter 10. So it is like part of Londinia. He's like injured and everything. Still standing. I don't particularly love Horn. I do find Horn a bit generic. But Horn's at least B tier. She's at least like the number 2 Lupo. I remember saying in like my 6 stars video like over a year ago that Horn's my favorite, but honestly I do probably like Province more. But I do like Horn. Horn is fairly likable. And I mean, compared to some of these fucking second art characters, Horn is pretty good. For Victoria, hurrah! Broken we will fight. With the boundless voices fill the night. Those are number 1 Lupo, right? No, it's Province, not Lappy. I didn't particularly care for Vigil because I didn't really like Il Shurikuzano. I wasn't really a fan of the event with all the Lupos. Fuck Italy. And oddly enough, a Lupo. Well, yeah, Jekyll, because her name is like horn as in like the instrument. It's why bagpipes is bagpipe. And I think she talks about one of her squad mates that died named Flute. And like one of them was called Triangle. It's like instruments. It's like their code names. Yeah. Where's like the part where it gets, oh yeah. Where you get the like guitar solo part. And then it kind of like comes back in, I think, to one more chorus, yeah. Straight me down. It was then my tank was found. How is S tier the first to get multiple fucking... I'm a big fan of March On. I actually think I probably don't like it quite as much as Field of Light. You know, actually, you know what? Field... You know what? Towards March... You know what? The Disney Princess one should win. You love Syracuse and its operators, especially Texas. Oh yeah, Don Laffy, I love Syracuse's operators. You know, Crown Slayer? Too bad they did not cook that hard with Crown Slayer's kit, but I do like Crown Slayer. Awaken. Speaking of Disney Princess themes, Spectre Alter's Disney Princess theme. It's Adam again. Adam really kills it with the like Disney type character themes. With the Disney Prince, Disney Princess, Adam really knocks these out of the park. I actually probably like this one more than Towards Her Light. Like, this is so complex, I love her outgoing personality. Yeah. Building a dam, they're flooding the circuits to find who I am. Make a list, write it down in time. Sometimes we need it and sometimes resign to a world where the center is never aligned. Make a move, take it back. I think I remember like Maxor using this in like one of his Elden Ring videos. Awaken. Yeah, I've considered trying to find an instrumental version and like putting it in the back of like a video, but the thing is like some of the themes are like, they're not background music, they're too like distracting. That's the thing with like Lee's theme, is like I'm careful to Lee's theme, Keep the Torch. Like there's some that I don't really want to use as background music in videos because they're like, they're a bit intense, they're a little distracting. You know, it's hard to describe exactly when, because it's not just pace, because things like... There are ones that have a high pace that I'd still use. If Adam literally worked in Disney, okay, well that explains it, bro. That explains, he literally worked for Disney. If he literally worked with Disney, that explains it. He just knows how to do this shit. He's been doing this shit. He's not just doing this shit now, he's been doing this shit. It's peak. Great work, Adam. You will literally never see this, Adam, but great work. Another banger from you, Adam. Another banger. I like it more than Towards the Light, probably more than this one. More or less than Eternal Flame. I do really like it. I really like Fat Ducks too. I'm gonna actually put it even above Fat Duck. It could be used for intros. Yeah. That's the thing. Forehead, like, it definitely, like, potentially, even if it's just like when I'm doing like the Elden Ring DLC videos, which me and Dio have made it to the DLC. We've made it. We're playing the DLC later today. Actually, we're having a full DLC like session of play. We made it there last time we played. We're gonna have a full start to finish DLC session. So those are gonna start coming out. Yeah. And if you haven't seen the first one is fun, even if we're just fighting stuff that is in normal Elden Ring, because we hadn't made it to the DLC yet. And this like ending, the great divide, where it's just more swelling and everything, and then even the part at the end. Voices that surface seem to call out all the lies. There's a head door on on the ocean floor, do these dreams belong to me? If it calls my name, am I awakening? I can't go that high. Oh, soon, chat. Soon I'll be able to go that high. I'm looking into singing lessons. They're good. Singing lessons are really good if you want to increase your vocal range and better understand what vocal range you have. Which is someone who does voiceover. That's very good. So soon, I will be able to. The ending always gives me chills. It's too good. Yeah. You know what? Above home, downwind as well. It can go up to third. Adam, absolutely hit out of the park. Great work. What have we got? We got Rapier. Rapier, I do also like, but it's a bit different. So when Robert Wolf did this one. Yeah. This one is interesting because this one feels almost more like the Inquisition itself as opposed to Irene, or perhaps it's really just diving into that part of her identity. And I do have to say, the Iberian Inquisition designs are so good. I love the kind of somewhat frilly church type stuff that's black and white for most of the design, and then just those splashes of the dull pink really makes it pop. This feels like a very much preparing for a battle type of song. And I mean, with the whole, my sword will spawn the moment I see the movement and everything. This part really is the highlight here. You even have those sounds of kind of underwater noises almost creeping in. Everything's kind of rocking out. The kind of intensity, it very much feels like before a battle. This feels like, okay, this is gonna sound a little weird. This feels like it could be a pro League of Legends champion select music. It feels very much like preparatory. It's intense, but it's preparatory. It's like you are about to go into this, whether it's a fight, a competition, or something. You're about to go into it. You're preparing to. You're setting up. You're getting ready. Same vibe. Your next one gives me it gives me a little bit of a different vibe, but I can definitely see the comparison. Yeah, this is a good one. This is probably another A. We'll sandwich across the wind between Rapier and Evolutionary. I think it's about that level. Now Bluish Light, this one's heat. I just gotta come right out and say that full stop. This one's heat. You will come to find that probably surprisingly, given my personality, I actually do like a lot of the calming songs quite a bit. A lot of the kind of gentler ones. I mean, as you can see by Towards Our Light being above March On. He is the one, a lost boat in the ocean.
I am the one, a lost
I fucking told you. I fucking told you he is. Only heaven knows the blue of the sea.
Find a shore to breathe, to pick in. Moonlight fills the emptiness and the night.
So nice. Matthew Carl Earl, both the composer and the lyricist. Great work, Matthew. Great work, Matthew. MCE, great work. I actually don't know who composed Magic Theorem, so when we get there, that'll be interesting. No one spoil it. No one spoil it. I want to see when we get there. He is also a chill guy. I mean, Jordy is notably a chill guy. He was just a dude. He was just a dude who liked lighthouses. And then they used his skill in lighthouses. And now he has Inquisitor Bird wife, who herself has a shark girlfriend. It's a very complex relationship. So strong and bright, you are my lighthouse. so good. It's so good. It's so chill. It's got vibes. It's got immaculate vibes. Immaculate vibes. The vibes are immaculate. I'll probably put this one like up there, like top 5. The vibes are immaculate. This really makes me feel like a lost boat in the ocean. I know, and only heaven knows the blue of the sea. I'm telling you. A lot of people think, oh, stuff other than heaven knows the blue of the sea. It doesn't. It doesn't. How about stanchion? Which I believe this one is strongly based off of a certain classical tune, certain like classical song. I believe it takes heavy inspiration from certain like classical pieces, but I don't know which because I'm not a classical music guy. But I do believe hearing about that. Only one theme didn't make sense. Yeah, I mean for the most part they do a good job with that. Stanchion is the name of the song it's based on. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That's very easy for people who actually know that to come from. Then. Are you guys ready for Peak to be next? Are you guys ready for Peak? Go on, Eben Holes. What have you got for me? I can't see Stanchion now and not think of the part and not think of the picture where it's just Freddy Fazbear sitting there instead of Eben Holes. I can't not think of that every time I see it. Just fucking Freddy Fazbear. That image is permanently seared into my mind whenever I see this. Har, 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 har. Har, har, har. This is the theme of Eben Holes and his schizophrenia. It is so funny to me how like Struma fucking Fremont basically tells him, "No, idiot, the fucking like Witch King doesn't live in you. You have a mental illness." He's like, "What? Oh fuck, shit, really?" It's like, wait a minute, that wasn't real. That wasn't real. That was just like his imagination. Really? That's crazy. Frauds, yeah. Oh, most Arknights character references are references to other things. I've been dead for ages. The fuck you mean? Yeah. Oh, there's a couple moments. Like, I was not a fan of Struma when I first read it. I thought it was way slower than it needed to be and padded. But there were some moments like when Arturia is the first one to come up and talk to the Witch King, he's basically like, wait, so you came to me like this like evil mass murdering king to talk about your feelings and wanting to bring everyone together? And then she's like, yeah, pretty much. He's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You fucking idiot? What did you expect me to say? It's like, I mean, yeah, kinda. What the fuck did she expect to happen? Yeah, no, Stanchion is quite good. It again suffers from like what some of the things suffer from. Where I'm not a massive fan of the genre and like the overall sound, but I do still like it. I do think still it deserves the Hawk Tua, and then still gives her answer, the correct answer. Fuck off. I do have to fucking say, I do like that fucking that they didn't try to make Arturia a hero or anything. She pretty much just had to realize, like, wait a minute, I'm just like mentally ill. There's just something fucking wrong with me. Like this whole plan of mine actually makes no fucking sense. Damn. Oh, it was Adam. Adam did Magic Theorem too. Adam, it's Peak. You made Peak. Nice fucking work. This is Peak. This is Peak. This is Peak. Yeah, she herself as a blank slate. Yeah. He's like, bitch, stop fucking projecting. song to constantly repeating.
The serotonin keeps us floating. We contemplate our lives.
Maybe once I learn to sing better, I'll do a full Magic Theorem cover.
My hypotheses about. I've got a theory. You're there with me, transcending data found. Take a picture, don't forget how. Let it linger in your view. Before you left for finding magic. One plus one just
Yeah, Tor, that's definitely the interesting thing about like kind of Arknight stuff. So much of it is so good, but they cover such a variety that some people will have wildly different things, not necessarily because they think, oh, this one's good, but this person, like, I don't like it, as much as it's just like, oh, I really like this genre that they covered here, and the other person just like, oh, I didn't really. So there's like so many different like genres and different things that they do over the course of all these themes, different instruments, genres.
patterns prove us right.
One of the things that I remember seeing someone say is that, you know, perhaps the take a picture, don't forget her, like, is talking about her mom, which makes it really fucking sad, because then there's like one magic formula to finding magic, 1 plus 1, just me and you. She really wants to see her mom or her family at large again. Of course, it is those people, those original pioneers, her family, that, you know, that influence and push everything that she does forward. So, like, it can either be a love song, essentially. Like, the formula for finding magic, 1 plus 1, just me and you. That's about as overt as you can get. Or it's really tragic and sad, where it's about how much she, like, misses her mom and her family, and how much she wants to, you know, like, oh, life's a gift. Her talent is, like, you know, why she's out of there. She's gonna do everything with it. The measure time by the moon, you're gonna keep working relentlessly. I loved Magic Theorem before Dorothy's Vision came out. And as people know, I was not a Dorothy fan before Dorothy's Vision. I liked her design. I didn't fully, like, look into it and realize how much I liked it until after I, like, you know, liked the character and everything. But the reason that Dorothy's my favorite is her story. She is my favorite Arknights character. I think in my opinion, she's the best written character in Arknights. Love song, but is it? Yeah, like, you can see it as a love song, or it could be kind of something else. And I have to say, one thing about, like, the lyrics of, like, this song compared to, like, some of the earlier ones, Adam did the lyrics here as well. He was able to use this, like, scientific language in a way that sounds very natural. Talking about theorems, serotonin. Using the word serotonin in what is essentially like this warm, soft, lullaby love song is impressive. The sax a nice touch, it is a nice touch. That he just using words like serotonin, hypothesis, like these big scientific words, but making them feel so natural. They flow very well. Yeah, it's great. It's peak. Now, after one of the most chill themes, onto All Hail Savior. Which I have to say, my enjoyment of Gavial was waning a little bit before I went back and read Great Chief Returns. I actually did. It reminded me why I liked Gavial.
Do you remember back then? The days of light.
Now, it is strange. The theme, I will say honestly, I think this theme fits the original Gavial. I don't actually think this theme fits Gavial Altar particularly well. It feels like this is about, like, the, you know, helping and everything and saving people. But she's regressed back to, like, the altars are regressing back to beat shit over the head until your problem is gone. This one honestly could go with the suzerain song. This one to me feels like it doesn't fit Gavial Altar. It feels like this should be normal Gavial. Oh shit, I just realized it's not fucking popped out. There you go. Come on, fucking work with me here, Opera GX. I wanna show the people Gavial. Opera GX, swear to God. Why is it not letting me fucking pop it out? Come on. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. And then there's the... So, also just the part that I know a lot of people probably like that I don't particularly like. The screaming part. Now granted, I've never been a big fan of like kind of music that utilizes screams. Obviously it takes an immense amount of talent. I'm not gonna say it's like untalented. People are fucking like screaming while singing. I've just never really liked it. Yeah. Like my least favorite part of Heavy is the Crown, you know, the most recent like Worlds theme, and I really liked Heavy is the Crown, is the screaming part. But yeah, with Gavial Altar, I feel like I'm gonna put it here honestly. It is better when you don't remember the character it's tied to exist. I disagree with that. I think Gavial is at least fun. Gavial gets glazed a lot. Gavial at times feels like a self-insert OC. Gavial is at least fun. Gavial is at least entertaining. Like, if you're gonna make this character that, you know, feels like they're a bit overpowered, like they can solve everything, you know, with their fists, like they're doing all this stuff, you at least make him entertaining. If you make him entertaining, fine. I may not think they're well written, but I can like them still. The thing that I have a problem with characters like Neural and Dagenbrecher for the most part is that they're fucking boring. They're not interesting. Like, you sacrifice, like, necessarily, like, you can sacrifice, like, good character writing if you at least make them interesting. I have a reason to still like them. If you at least make them fun or interesting. But, like, Dagenbrecher and Neural are just boring. Anyways, I think I'm gonna put that alongside the suzerain theme in there. That feels much more like it should be the original Gavial. That's the one. That's the one that's the savior. That's the one that's becoming a doctor. That's the one who's actually like would bring a change. If Gavial just comes back and is Great Chief, being how Gavial is, that's not gonna change anything. Yeah, because who Gavial is well the fucking who Gavial is. Well, who we know Gavial to be it's kind of a little bit of an idiot, very much a like Fist can solve everything. Even as a medic, she's still a bit violent for a medic. Anyways, Undertopia. This is another theme of a character that I don't particularly like that I enjoy. The Lone Trail Mare takes some licks. Yeah. I think Saria to me was always a bit more interesting. Saria felt more grounded to the world, I guess. There wasn't stuff that felt particularly out of pocket or that crazy for Saria. Outside of perhaps the Jesselton thing in Mansfield Break. As funny as that is when he just gets one shot, it's a little bit like, then like, why the fuck did I even just play the stage fighting him when Saria could just walk up and boop one-shot him? Yeah. And it kind of keeps mostly to kind of this type of sound. It's a very classic, like, you know, kind of standard. I think it's bridge into chorus, into bridge into chorus, and that's kind of into like something kind of a little different into another chorus, and then kind of the end. But it is good. It is quite good. It's nice. It's relaxing. It's chill. I'm gonna go top of A. I think I'm gonna go top of A on this one. It's another one that's chill, that's pleasant to listen to. I enjoy it. And Sheath. We know. This one is quite good. He doesn't adjust something when Mountain couldn't touch him. He stopped trying to page and yeah. Well, like the stopping the children to me made sense. And like, you know, the fist breaking through the Kirsten's like room defenses, that one is a little bit. That one I agree is a bit much, but I think like for the character moment, it's really good. And like that's the thing. If your character is kind of stupid strong, but you like use it well, that's interesting. It becomes one of the most interesting moments for like Kirsten or something. One of the moments that she shows genuine emotion in the comic is when she's like telling Saria to like stop fucking punching the thing, like, with some genuine concern. Probably both for if Saria breaks through, she'll kick my ass, as well as like I don't want Saria to hurt herself. And I mean, I have to say, the biggest loss from the Ryan Lab manga is the fact that we only get a few panels of young, happy Kirsten. God, I love young, happy Kirsten. Look at you. Where did the years go? The fucking SpongeBob scene. I mean, and Sheath is just... and Sheath is like Muinar. It's powerful, but in a low-key way. I really like the music itself. Feels like Muinar. Who did this one? Robert Wolf? Great job, Rob. Kind of like... Where's the like kind of ending part? Yeah, you know, talking about, you know, he used to be almost a Radiant Knight himself, similar to what Neural is before he kind of like realized it might all be for naught. Kind of talking about it now. Is that his skin? No, it isn't. It's just a blue undershirt, which I think he actually is. Here he goes, crazy. And I do love that build up to the final chorus where it's like it feels like it's raining, bro's on his knees staring up asking God like is there any use in fighting on. I really like that. It's powerful in a low-key way. Well, that one's got to be an S tier as well. Let's go between Stay Gold and Requiem. It's definitely not one of my absolute favorites, but it's another great one. God damn. Man, things are going very well for fans of like pretty much everything except like I don't know Surtur and W. Is Thorns and You Texas Altars theme, or is that like a group theme? If it's a group theme, I kind of want to not do it. Oh yeah. Yeah, this one again has the industrial theme, but as opposed to the weedy one, it really goes when you get to the "What if we rise?" and it kind of builds, and then you actually get to or it kind of really builds, and then you actually have this like this one punches you in the face. I do like this one more than the Gavial altar theme. It feels like the pace is more consistent. The Gavial theme, I guess, it does make sense to be almost more all over the place because that's kind of Gavial's whole thing. Whereas this one, you know, it's like being on that assembly line. Bang, 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 bang. It like punches you in the face, but it's very like one after the other, kind of like Lost Song from Linkin Park album. I can see that. I can see that. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Like this one definitely, man. If I was like back when I was like 13, if I heard this would be like one of my favorites. Like this would be one of the ones that did feel like it's so cool. This is where I'm born to be. Yeah. I'm gonna go above Weedy. I'm gonna go above Weedy on it. Like I do. They use some of the industrial stuff, but I like that it feels More like it goes kind of up and down. It delivers on more. Rekindle. I forget who Rekindle is. Oh, that's Siege. Okay, damn. Okay, this is another one where I'll have to be like, even if I don't particularly old and cynical over young and free though. I mean, and she is above it. Okay, like the lyrics and everything are fine, but like where it's like the more chanting-esque part. Eric Castro, great job composing. And Uyunga Bold, great job with the singing here. And this part is like the good. This part's the good part. This part's the good part. Fear can turn you into a monster, into a martyr. Does go extremely hard. Yeah, that line does go hard. Inspired by Linkin Park. Linkin Park has a bit more extra stuff instrumentally. Ah. Yeah. Like, I will say overall, I don't actually love this one. Because it's very much like the Ling theme, but I don't like the rest of it as much. There's like the parts that I really like, but unlike the Ling theme, where I do really like even the rest of it, I just really like the kind of parts where it hits. I like the normal parts normally. I really like the parts where it hits. This one is just like the bridges I don't give a shit about. Just get back to this. Just this. Just the like chanted part, like this. This is like inspiring. The fucking hey part. That part's good. I like this part. This part's good. This part is this is the part that I think sends it for me to hot cool. This part is very good, and it is a good chunk of it. Like this part, there's nothing particularly special about this part. I will say, like full stop. There's nothing special about it. I just like it. But it features Lap and Vigil. Well, Lap and Vigil do have their own themes. Alright, Texas Altar. Oh, fuck, I just actually closed the full thing. And I gotta fucking pop that out. Oh, we're back to getting jazzy. I mean, Texas Altar, I gotta say, I mean, she certainly looks good. As much as I find the character still boring, she looks good. Yeah. Starts to turn, it's a rook. I remember seeing. I remember at one point, like I was talking about like why I didn't really like Texas, and I felt that she was boring, and I still remember people being like, yeah, that's the point. She's supposed to be boring, and I'm like, okay, but I said that I don't like that she's boring, and you literally acknowledge that she's boring. How do you not understand that I don't like this character? In the sand, blown to bits by my path. Theme? Yeah. People can change. I promise I made. Fight over, fight out. Like the visuals are gripping, the music isn't right now for me. Give and take. Ties that go. No longer of my blood. I mean, I just don't particularly vibe with this one. I don't think it's necessarily bad. I just don't really vibe with it. I just don't really vibe with it. Yeah. I mean, in a lot of games it would go pretty high, but like there's high standards here in Arknights. I might just throw it like top of C. Even potentially behind voices. I think I'm actually like voices more. And it's not that it's necessarily like bad. I just kind of don't really enjoy it. It just doesn't really gel with me. It doesn't jump out to me in any way. How about Sentenced? Alright, someone said they would unsubscribe if this song wasn't ranked high. Alright, who fucking composed this? Alright, oh, it's Obadiah Brown Beach again. It's my boy OBB. Please tell me you cooked. I couldn't follow. Care for anything or else, sorry, 90% of the time. Yeah, that's kind of my feel on it. This is a very quiet one. This is a very chill one. I may actually need to turn this one a little up. Okay. So some guilt.
Isn't it obvious that my conscience has bruises? I just wanna
Falls like endless camp. I honestly didn't really like that line forehead. I'm not gonna lie.
my hands are tied by an institution in ruin.
I was not a big fan of the Cannonballs line.
All the weight on my shoulders,
To me, that one wasn't a bar.
placed by monsters. Your face in the mirror, I barely know.
Okay.
I became a foot soldier who swings for
Yeah, this is definitely. I'm definitely a fan. Definitely a fan. Is it better than Undertopia though? Hard to say. It's high up there, but is it better than like Undertopia Healed the World and Immutable? I think I'd honestly probably put it here. Oh, the end hits? Okay. What have we got? What have we got? Okay. They really make sure at the end, just in case you missed the message, they're gonna make sure you get it at the end. They're gonna make sure you get it. No missing that message by the end. Yeah, I mean, that might move it above Heal the World, but I still think I'm pretty comfortable with it in this position. Like it's quite good. There's some that I like about, some that I don't. The Vigil one, I do remember being very interesting. The Vigil one is pretty good. The fact that it's like country as well for the Italian mobster is so interesting of a choice.
Winding road by way of selfless
Means
free hearts are never broken. Keep your monsters, cause my banner's clean.
100% dad rock, yeah. There's definitely some dad rock elements.
It's a cut
Really good country song.
All the risk was worth the gamble. Like a wolf, I hunt down what we need.
This is probably my favorite of the El Circuzano theme. It's so unique from like anything else in Arknights, and I really do like it. Now breaking family ties to build a home.
We ride on the cool, playing a fool when he's alright. We ride on the beats that
And like the ending part with it, I do like that. Like it's almost like shouting, playing a fool. There's just so much like there's just fun, cool elements to it. It's just awesome. A lot of cool elements. I'm gonna put it over by Achieve.
flag with no guarantee.
Proof of them being able to make all types of songs. Yeah, like they went so out of left field. And then of course a cold call is like not that far. Although I don't think a cold call technically counts as a character theme. That one's not particularly far. And cold call is then like a fucking Eurobeat song that's very good. We generating 3DP to this one. Alright. This is another one that, again, I do like. That's like calm, relaxed one. Won't shine for you. If every moon turns its back on you too. That's where, like, we were talking about the last one being dad rock. This is like, replace her staff with a fishing rod. This is like, this is a dad vacation. Out at night on the lake with a chair on the dock, just fishing.
Let me be your flame. Don't you be afraid.
Whose song is this? This one's Reed Alter. Flame Shadow? This one's Reed Alter. Oh, goddamn, I just it fucking undid it again. Pop out, you fucking rat. Let me pop it out. Let me pop. Let opera. Okay, it was battling with me. Yeah, and the fucking, where is the, back to a chorus. This is a great, oh wait. I do like this part, the 230 part, where it kind of boosts in like intensity. And it very much like, it very much feels like Reed's coming into her own, which is the whole point of what the Firelight has. Is she's coming into her own, becoming more of an independent individual. Yeah. Yeah, the battle music, one of the standard battle songs for that event, maybe my favorite standard battle music in the game. It's up there with some Alone Trimmers. And of course the boss music's also. Yeah, Flame Shadow is another good one. This one is another one that belongs for me up with Undertopia. It's not quite like the KSI. It's not quite in the S tier. I forgot it's called KSI for a moment. It's not quite in the S tier. Obviously KSI could produce all of these hit songs if he could produce Thick of It, obviously. Is Combat sounding one? Yeah. That's another one that I would also describe as could be like a professional League of Legends fucking draft song. It feels like preparation, like it's starting, like you're not quite in the thick of it yet. Like you're going towards being in the thick of it. Okay, this is where Tiding Sweep, which is another sweep, and another banger, as it so often is. Good event overall. Apart from the god awful Ablana fight, I love fucking 20 minutes of shielding. I love it. Fuck you, Ablana. Blow up a children's hospital, Ablana. Fine, I don't care. Make me sit for 20 minutes with just shields. You're dead. I remember, I think my successful attempt on like the last EX stage of that event, like the challenge mode and everything, I think it was actually Flametail who was tanking for me for the most part. Because my Saria got like one shot, but then my Flametail was dodging literally like every single big hit and just tanked for like far longer than Saria. Which is kind of funny. I love my Flametail. Flametail's dodge is so funny. I know a bunch of people will say that like, oh she never dodges the important one. I have never had that experience. My Flametail is clutch as hell. Preacher School. Had Thick of It to that tier. Pick a tier above them all called Thick of It. This one feels like, how to explain this one? It's like these parts here. Very Chinese TV drama as this one. Yeah, there's like this moment. I don't know how to even describe this part in words. It's just cool. It's just cool. It feels like you're surmounting a cliff. You've climbed a wall. You've toppled the mountain. And this is like your triumphant moments. For that KSI X Arknights collab, that would be fucking hilarious. If KSI sings an Arknights song, that would be hilarious. That scene from Kung Fu Panda, yeah. Yeah. Like this feels like it could be a Kung Fu Panda song. And that's not an insult, because Kung Fu Panda is absolute heat. It feels like a triumphant moment of achievement. This thing plays a lot. We're in the thick of it, everybody knows. Oh, yeah, this one is heat. This is our best sweet one yet. Does it go above Eternal Flame? I'll put it above Eternal Flame. Emperor and KSI rap together, the universe couldn't handle it. The universe could not handle that. It's so good. It's so heat. It's almost indescribable. Now going into another that's heat for a different reason. One that's a little heat for a different reason. Lin, I also really like. Lin and Lee's themes, I would say, are actually quite similar, which is kind of funny because they're very different characters. But Lin's has that similar mix of like older traditional instruments with like, you know, kind of newer sounds and just an overall fun vibe to it. I also like that she spends like the entire like little video here blowing on that one dumpling, takes one bite of it, and then in like the last frames eats the entire box and leaves. The visuals are nice. KSI operator is a weapon to surpass. The dumpling song. It's heat. It's so good. It's so good. God, S tier is getting filled. S tier is getting stuffed like a Thanksgiving turkey. Yeah, Lin's theme sounds similar to Lee's. Yeah, those two have very similar themes, and I like both of them. They're independent enough because like Ox theme also sounds a lot like both of their themes, but I think these two are both a step above Ox. And sounding similar to the number 2 theme on my list here is not necessarily a detriment, unless you sound the exact same. Which I would not say it does. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that is a good one. This is a good one. This probably, I'm gonna put it around Field of Light and stay going. We obviously have to see the scene where Lin eats literally everything in 5 seconds and leaves. And thus it's all gone. Considering A is full of bangers too. Yeah, it is hard to be... It is hard to be too like intense with it. I think next for Inez's theme, because that's a theme that I know well. I'm gonna have to take another piss break. I've drank so much water, trying to keep my throat splashy. It's Lin so well, yeah. It very much feels like someone the way that like I kind of see it is like a lot of these like old like instruments doing like new things being combined with new things. It feels like, you know, despite a respect for the old ways and, you know, the way her father did things, Lin very much not afraid to make those changes to be very unique. Speaking of ones that sound similar, this one sounds very similar to one from earlier, but I forget which. This exact, I swear we've heard this exact thing. Am I crazy? It sounds like Bridge. It sounds like Bridge to a New Dawn. This sounds like Bridge to the Dawn. Here is the answer versus. interesting in a story. Yeah, her story is not. She is kind of yandernal. Her story is not particularly interesting. Yeah, this one, we were talking about the Lee and Lin themes being similar. This one legit just sounds so fucking similar to Bridge to the Dawn to me. I'm gonna actually drop this one. I don't hate the way it sounds, but I'm actually drop that one down. That one sounds way too similar to Bridge to the Dawn. Like, damn, like the Lee and Lin one, like, okay, there's some similarities. That sounded like it was straight up ripped off. Okay. We'll fucking turn on that Inez theme. I gotta go take another fucking piss. Enjoy it, chat. This one's pretty solid. All right, we're back. James the toilet? Oh shit! Wait, did I meet the wrong thing? I don't fuck. Wait, why is this? Okay, guys, wait. Something's funky here. Something's funky. Let's talk. Can we go back to where we were? Okay. For some reason, it randomly... Okay, chat, for some reason, it randomly became, like, dynamic. It started, like, following my mouse when it was not doing that before. I'm sorry. I did not mean to turn the volume down. That's my bad. Either way, Inez's theme, I've heard it before. I liked it more when I first heard it. I liked it a little less when I heard it more. To me, it goes somewhere around stainless and like weedy. Like I do like it a fair amount, but it's not one that feels super strong. She certainly has, you know, a better theme than W. You know, she certainly wins that competition. But I mean, when we got the stuff coming up now that we got coming up now, when we have another peak. Is this one Adam? Of course this one's Adam. Of course it's Adam. Of course. When there's one that's chill, that's peak, it's Adam. A waste of time. Yeah, Jay, it seems a bit more smug and in your face than Inez generally is. I'm not empty, I'm just lonely. It's not fair to compare anything to Renegade since it's so one-sided. Hey, Renegade beats Daydream. Slurring words, speaking cursive. It's just a passing phase. I whisper as you fade. It does seem to be, at least to some degree, about Kirsten. You know, Kirsten, Saria, about kind of them and her relationship with them. I like the O orbiting. Ryan Labs, banger themes only. They haven't let Saria have a theme yet because they're still cooking. Ryan Lab, if you're in Ryan Lab, bangers only. You work with Ryan Lab, bangers only. Still moo-moo-less, that is sad. Really gives me, oh no, not the rapping white woman. That's terrifying. Lock the door. No one allowed on board. Won't choose not ungrateful. Making peace to quell the hateful. I honestly would probably put Morning Dew like there. I am a massive fan of Morning Dew. I'm also a big fan of Mumu, so I am biased. She is one of my favorites. Actually, it's written in the contract. Your theme has to be good. Only bangers. Thank God. Shout out to Jara at the Ryan Lab HR department for making a banger theme a requirement. We changed the bottom tier to the Burnus theme song. Oh God, no. You fucking Renegade's probably still better than that. Let's be honest. That song sucks ass. That song is like Daydream. That one actively gives me a headache listening to it. Very good theme, Mumu. Very good theme. She looks so sad in her theme as well, which, does make sense because it does seem to be a theme being sung after the events of Lone Trail. Yeah, and also speaking of characters that I don't, characters that I don't particularly like, that I have to give their themes credit. What this famous? There's the one song that's worse than Renegade themes. Furnace theme, yeah, that song sucks. But I've come to terms with the hard press. These parts where it's building up to the chorus, peak cinema. Yeah, it is. Her face also isn't disgusting to look at in this video, so that's nice. Eric Castro. Good work, Eric, on this one. And where is it? Okay, come on. Okay, yeah. And then the second part. Where is it? Where's the heat? Yeah, this again. These parts. I'll probably put it. I'll put it up with fucking Neon and Dust. I do really like the song. Cause goddamn, everybody lonely out here. It truly is a lone trail. Literally everybody's trail is alone. Character was so good at the story or the song. Yeah. Has to be sad, so you want to protect. I mean, Mumu's story is sad. There's characters with sadder stories, certainly. Like, she's no Frost Nova. But her story is sad. Before and after is kind of a banger, kind of heat, but I don't know if I want to do before and after because it's not an individual character theme. And how many more do we got? Okay, we have to go all down to here to eventually get to Figure It Out, which is the final one. We're making our way there. Yeah. This is one that really grew on me. I was not a huge fan of this one. Oh yeah, I guess speaking of Ryan Lab only bangers. real trail was lonely after all. Interview a nice one, that's about it. Yeah. And the fucking where is it? Where's that drop? All that I strive for. Yeah, this one. With eyes the first thing you see the gel guys, you need to have a music producer. The company image is on the line. Bangers only. It's like that Captain Crunch cereal. Oops, only bangers. This one feels like it belongs with Flame Shadow Undertopia, Sentenced, Heal the World, Immutable. This kind of tier, this kind of top of A tier. And now, of course, you know what? You know we're doing it. Like the starting segment is very good as well.
Told me we were one of the greatest countries in history.
Which is,
lighthouses were
I
built
think
near
probably
us,
this
our
is meant to be
ancestors
Jory's
built
internal monologue. Lumen probably meant to be his internal monologue.
ports and fleets in nearly every city.
Because I don't think Elysium or Thorns really
And we
their
won a lot
fathers
of
like talk to them
wars.
about this stuff.
My dream was to be a sailor and explore the seas. But then that thing happened.
How highly
Bad
top-sided,
became
yeah,
white and
positive.
left. It destroyed everything.
And all this and that. The song itself. Oh. Ooh. Yeah. This is Lumen, Thorns, and Elysium. This is basically the Iberian boys. This is a group one, which you know I'm not supposed to do, but I'm making an exception for this one because I like this one a lot. Maybe I'm a fool thinking that promises are true. And this part, ooh, you can call me what's your. Till it's said and done, the better days will come. Ooh, you can doubt me if you want, 'cause the better days are done, the golden age will come. We're gonna weather every rage. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. Where do we want to have this? I'm thinking this has got to make it up into S. I'm thinking around Requiem. S is getting so fucking flooded, so filled. All right. Sniveling, it's your fault. That's organizer cure for Ifrit, but she was the only cure Ifrit needed. Oh, that's a nice message. The music can be played in the background, in actual lab background. There is one Rhine Lab theme. There is like the actual like Rhine Lab theme, which it's very short, so we can listen to that. It's literally called Rhine Lab LLC. You just did take a quick side break to listen to a little of this. All the Rhine Lab music is bangers, even just the company music. Even their like company training video music is a banger. Yeah. It could probably. That could probably be like. That could probably be like you know your fucking ending music. Yeah. Your credit song for Iberia. But yeah. There's Rhine Lab LLC. No, I'm a big fan of that one. Back to. Okay, for before and after. Stained. I think Stained is actually one of the ones that's more mixed. I see a lot of mixed opinions. I see a lot of like, I see a lot of not like actually for this one. I'm not hiring a full-time DJ for company atmosphere. They don't need one. Justin DJs on the weekends. I'm still a little Ryan Labs should start dropping fucking diss tracks on other on fucking other companies. That would be heat. That would be heat. I do like the almost, at times, the glitchy nature. It feels like things like almost unnaturally gonna fade in, fade out. They're a little bit, it's a little grating, but it's not grating to the point that it's really annoying or something. That's not listening. Okay, well you're gonna hear some good ones, some bangers still. This one is okay. I don't like it as much as a lot of the other kind of chilled out ones. Yeah. Sorry, the only are in Love Opera without a theme. Well, I mean, I don't think Magellan has one, and I don't think Mayor has one. I know Mayor doesn't. I don't think Magellan has one. A little bit harder. Yeah. This one, it's like it's solid, but you know, solid in Arknights just don't cut it. Like you're gonna go around in B tier on like the Golden Glow and Neural themes because like solid is good, but like you're competing with a field that's kind of tilted. Yeah, I mean there are some almost like very computery like elements which fits with like the law and everything, and with or the way my man just is, the way my man Federico just is, but I still don't I don't particularly love it, especially when right after it we're heading up north for this one. The visuals are quite solid. This song is an A tier song. Oh, this is another Adam banger. It's another Adam Gutman song. Of course it is. Of course it is. Of course. Ryan Lab and Adam, only bangers. So whisper the names of your enemies. Winter wind. It's just, it's heat. It is heat. It's amazing. And look, similar to Holyak, her face isn't really weird and gross in this one. That's a good song. Yeah. Typhon, actually good character. We getting out the infinite ice field with this one. Hell yeah. And Typhon is actually... Typhon, if I were to remake my 10 favorite characters, there's a chance in like the story, there's a chance Typhon can actually like sneak onto that. You know what you use for the translation of the Typhon event? Yeah. Yeah, Mortal Eye was used for the transitions. Said, hey yo, where the ops at? I mean, Typhon's ops are kind of the unknowable horrors of the fucking void. Typhon aka Magellan's babysitter. Yeah, pretty much. Magellan may have a 0 wisdom stat, but she is very funny and silly, and I like her. And would you believe that when a Sarkaz isn't from Kazdel, they don't randomly want to kill literally everyone who is in the Sarkaz? It's almost like when your government is like, yeah, we gotta fucking murder literally everyone who's not us. That changes perceptions. Fuck you, Kazdel Military Commission. Fuck you. This is like up with Keep the Torch and Morning Dew. Norman Craven can go above the neon industry. You're trying to bring a flashback on this happening. Yeah.
Take us to the end.
Lost right here will never get old. Yeah. Well, like Magellan's undoubtedly smart. Like, if you were to throw the two in like if you were to test the two on probably just most knowledge in general, Magellan will absolutely cook Typhon. But she's also just kind of an overly eager, kind of a bit of... She's weirdly naive for like a researcher. But it's silly and funny, and it's cute, so I'm okay with it. And now for one a little more chill. Where initially you might think, oh, this one is also like a love song, but instead it's I miss my dead parents. I miss my mom and dad, doctor. I miss them every day. It's so heat. It's so heat. Oh, it might all come true. Try to keep my cool. As I keep breathing, unlike my parents. The orphan song. Yeah, she's in like she has a birthday. Dragon knows 1 + 1 is 2, and Typhon doesn't, but Typhon knows that she shouldn't lick a random icicle. Magellan doesn't. Yeah, you know, Typhon's wisdom status high, but her intelligence low. Magellan has a high intelligence and very low wisdom. Me too. My fucking parents are dead. Skibidi. Where did Across the Wind end up? This is better. This is better. Who was this? Eric Castro and David Lynn. Good work. Good work, Nolan. Good work. It doesn't live in Colombia. Ryan Laus would get her. We need more bangers. Find them. Oh, next up. Always needed you. You know I really, really miss you, Mom and Dad. I don't actually like Missy. I will say. I don't particularly like. Arknights composer, Tealison, they're all S tier. Yeah, pretty much. Like, pretty much, I think all of them have, all the ones that I'm seeing repeatedly have all had at least one banger. Man, OBB ass, Lynn ass. There's a guy named Andrew too, I think he had one of the bangers. Alright, I love Missy. This is one where I will say, not really being a fan of songs that are in a language that I don't understand does come to bite this one. Because this one feels like you really have to know what it's saying. It's not like there's really fun background music or anything. It feels very important. It feels like it's hard to really get the experience. It isn't like necessarily Requiem, where like that one is very clear. It's somber, it's sad. This one feels like there should be a little more almost like nuance to it that is really hard to get when I'm just reading along. Miss Swire's cool. She's my like second favorite of the Lungmen quartet. Laffy, but I mean she like once Lynn got a story role by herself in fucking the Chongyue event, it was over. It was over for the other three. They were not gonna top her. Once she got some time to herself, it was over. Lynn did pretty good. A detective movie from the 80s so well. Yeah, I haven't seen 80s Hong Kong detective movies, so I don't have that association. Yeah, for me, this is not one that I'd really ever listen to. I would probably go C. Like, not necessarily, again, it's not necessarily that it's bad. It's the same with like Voices and Thorns and You, where it's not necessarily bad. It's just very okay when this is what the vast majority is. So it's kind of hard to really want to read it again.
Speak experience, not understood unless it has profanity.
Oh, this one, the Black Steel. The Black Steel girls, including Vanilla. Vanilla's there. The vanilla is real. This one I like, and I don't know why, I'll be honest. We were saying like the Chen Ultra was like white woman music. This is very much white woman music. It's very much like the white woman music. It's very like girl power and everything, but like it's pretty good. I like it. It's pretty good. And like the lyrics aren't like super cringe. They're not the greatest, but they're solid. They're not fucking trash again. Like, you know, boiling blood. Yeah, this is another Eric Castro, David Lynn. Pumpkin spice at Starbucks, yeah. Luis Carmen Franco, there's no way that's straight. Yep. Luis Carmen Franco are definitely a bit fruity. We're definitely a bit fruity. Especially Franco. Franco's very fruity. Liz Carm's kind of more like a LaCroix or something. There's a little bit of fruit in there. Franco's just like you straight up just juice the fruit. Also, guys, Vanilla's real. Look, it's Vanilla. I'm sure Vanilla Alter is gonna come out. I'm sure Vanilla's gonna get to be a real character eventually. Please. What happened to this team? Yeah. With what happened to this team? Just, you know, swap out Vanilla with fucking stupid ass Chihuahua. Guys, I still don't feel like we're playing as a manager. Come on, Laffy, come on. It's good, Laffy. Just embrace the girl power. Be a girl boss. So we got a fucking Chihuahua. Yeah. I don't think Liz Carm is necessarily like tsundere. I just think Liz Carm is more serious. I just think Liz Carm gets annoyed on missions. Like, you can see the difference between like Franca and Liz Carm and like Mossimo and Fiametta. Fiametta like actively, if Mossimo lets her get her hands on her, half the time I think Fiametta would probably actually give her a black eye. Versus like Liz Carm is just like annoyed with like what was Franca's antics. Like these two certainly seem closer than like, maybe not necessarily just closer, but like they're a bit more chilled out with each other. I think a lot of the time Fiametta actually wants to like strangle Mossimo. Which, I mean, Mossimo does kind of do that to herself by like purposefully being the most annoying person she can be. Either way, girl boss music, A tier. I'm gonna put it between Till the Bell Tolls and Rapier. Actually, a little below Rapier, above Miss You, with other white women music. Now, what do we got next? We got Water Quench. We got that Jessica Alter. I think we can be finished in like 45 minutes, which is by 1:30, which is honestly not that much longer than I thought this would take. I forgot just how many character themes we have at this point. A lot of them. Eric Castro, David Lynn again. They got the boys together for song after song for that Jessica Alter event. More girl boss music! Girl boss music! I will say, her face still looks kind of goofy in this. Like, her glaring does not look intimidating at all. Although that specific part, I will say, like I'm definitely not the biggest. I'm definitely not the biggest fan of Water Quench, but like the punch a hole in the sky and the lightning bolts part, that part's kind of like, it's got good energy. Yeah, your first impression's cool, but I kind of agree. Yeah. This is definitely this is some weaker girl boss music. The girl boss music's a little weaker. The massive gun is a bit intimidating. Our Civil War storyline. Oh god, we're never getting there.
No, I don't miss the former self I abandoned. The me that held her tongue. Now I'm commanding, taking charge like a captain. My era has
No, technically this isn't fully true of Jessica. She's still a bit of a crybaby, but Jessica, she's never gonna have a not goofy face. That's true. She'll always be a little goofy. I don't feel like gaslighting or gatekeeping to this song. That is true. And without doing those two things, how can you girl boss in the first place? That's an important step in girl bossing. Like, yeah, it's probably like a high B. It's probably around like the Inez ones and everything. It's like a high B. It definitely lacks some of the. You know, it's the weakest white woman music offering. I'll just say it's the weakest offering. I don't feel like a girl boss when I listen to it. Settle into Ash, I actually think is really good. I think this is the best of the Hodor and SW one pretty easily. This is the one that grew on me. This is the one that I was like, oh, it's okay. And then I listened to it more and I actually liked it. It's actually kind of like Moo was saying. This hold on. Oh yeah. I just don't think it's that. You don't need armies to take down the monster underneath the crown. It's just a one shot. It's very nice. Like, it sounded so different. Bullets to wars and nothing's won. This might be your one chance you can withdraw. I'll take all your feet, cause I'll take it all. I am every leader, you're just a wall. Even if I crack, you will watch us fall. I mean, Atlantis, he has the only dong. So I'd hope it's the best. I don't know. We can ask Inez. We can ask someone with experience in handling the Hodor dong, whether or not it lives up to the hype. And then of course, you know, W and Inez show up. Wait, this one actually is like split up. Who did this one? Of course it's Adam. Of course it's Adam. It's another Adam banger. It's always an Adam banger. Of course. Of course. It would be Adam if it's a banger. And then the next section, we're gonna skip a little ahead. I know the next section is a little bit controversial. Some people don't like the kind of rap section. I actually do like it. I actually very much enjoy it.
Why does everybody keep talking?
There's like an element with like almost what he feels like, what he's feeling like, what he's thinking through versus like what he kind of tells everybody else, what he projects to them as a leader. And so there's the things that are like more he keeps to himself versus things that he more tells the people around him. And I think like the rap can be a bit jarring, I think it's actually well done. Like, the lyrics are good and everything, which is rare for some of these Arknights raps. There's a lot of ones that are a little tough. And it comes back into this. Yeah, this is easily in the S. Easily in the S. Deep cuts, I'll take it all. I am every nearer. You're just a wall. I'm gonna put this up by Awaken. I'm a big fan of Settling Down. Best of Moments is a group one. I don't really. We can kind of go quick with this one. Go kind of quick, skip around. Because this one has Fiametta Massima, fucking Enforcer, and Cecilia. Child's name, I think. This one, honestly, is actually really nice. I actually like this one. We're not going to go too much more into it because it's not a fucking character theme, but that's going to go at the bottom of Hawktua. Hawktua! Spit on that thing. Okay, while we're spitting on that thing. Oh, it's Arturia. Hi.
Pieces. Everything was falling apart.
Okay, that's nice. Your introductory little opera is super nice, Arturia. Please get around to the music.
I know you tried hard.
Yeah. Obviously, like the different like voices and everything. Like there's obviously when you know Arturia's story,
Stuck
like
in the depths of darkness.
you know the like pleasant voices intermixed with like the more cruel actual thoughts. Like there's obviously a reason, but we're here to listen to the actual theme.
Are you used to hiding
There.
your wounds? Are you used to running from your own truth?
Believe something around the list. I don't know.
Used to thinking your secrets aren't safe.
I don't know if this is a character theme. It's on the list. If it's not a character theme, we won't do it. Outside of like a couple exceptions for a few that are multiple characters that are good.
Searching for peace. Let yourself
I actually don't think I think I listened to this one once and never again.
if you yearn to be free. Just wear your heart on your sleeve.
That's not entirely how that works. Right.
Let your heart speak up.
Okay.
Let your heart speak up.
Rod Jack, just pretend you understand it. Just pretend you get it. Pretend you get it. They won't notice. People won't notice. Sterling Maffa and Eric Castro.
Let your heart speak up. You can hide a cartoon window. You can go pretending you're someone else.
It feels forceful,
You can keep believing.
perhaps more so than Arturia would normally be. Well, she is decently forceful with her stuff.
Searching for peace.
Yeah, it's interesting. The shift was kind of cool, but it kind of went back down. Is it gonna do the same trick again? I do like it a little less the second time. Very experimental track, yeah. They certainly tried things.
When you choose to face your
Very intensive drama.
she could know your pain all too well. She can keep you that deep in a living hell. Searching for
Is the old left eye? Yeah, it's solid. Trying to think whereabout I would put it. I don't really like it any more than Squad Unknown and Stainless Heart. I'd probably go for a high B in between these two. It's solid. It takes a long time to grab me, and I'm not a huge fan of it. Didn't really gel with it. I can see why people would really like it. Whoever made it's having fun, yeah. Definitely, like, there's definitely something unique about it. I can definitely respect. Let's see whoever made it's having fun. Now this one, this one's kind of disappointing. The Viviana theme.
Die Wolken spiegeln sich im Wasser.
This one's kind of disappointing. This one's a little disappointing.
Sind hinter den Wolken versteckt. Das Fiederbiest fragt mich.
Similar to her kit, it left me a little underwhelmed.
Die Blumen blühen im Sturm.
Oh, god damn it. Go.
Und auf den
Fucking
Blüten liegt Reif.
pause. Go. Replay.
Ich habe nur dieses Leben und Schweigen und das Licht.
Solid, but it is a little. It doesn't feel like it does a lot, I guess. It feels a little plain.
This frail grace preserved, nothing frail. Don't lie to me. Not the same. There is
I do like the detail above little Viviana over there. Yeah, Rajak. Yeah, it's like a little bit. It's kind of. It is wanting. It does leave me wanting more. It feels like, yeah, it kind of feels like it does feel like Viviana in some ways, but it does feel like she kind of it feels like it keeps her in the same almost fairy tale-esque way that she wants to be and way that she wants to see the world, and it comes off as kind of inoffensive. This is a rare Adam miss. This is a rare Adam misfire. This is a very rare Adam misfire. This one I think can go kind of just with the Arturia one. Like I'm not a. It can go even lower, honestly. It can go. It can go down. It can go down above Radiant. Fuck you, Neural. It's actually just it can go down to C. Just because I do like Viviana quite a bit. So I'm extra disappointed that her theme wasn't great, along with her kit. So that was just kind of, that was not a great situation for Viviana. Her theme and kit were just like, fine. It's like Morning Dew if it didn't make me emotional. Yeah, Viviana doesn't have the same like emotional stakes as like Moo Moo. So like that type of thing feels like it just kind of misses. Oh yeah, Lessing. Okay, I forgot. Lessing takes forever to start going. Okay, we got it now. Sleeper hit music-wise. Deep Hollow restrictions. What you got? Give it to me, Lesson. Give me that drop. I'm ready. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good.
Oh, he's going hard. He's going all in. Ah.
That is a song. Pantera's version of Nickelback? He wants to be a rock star? Why does Fremont have a theme? Why doesn't Fremont have a theme? That's true. He is kind of one of the goats. I don't know why. Oh, even the way its song is like an emo song. Oh, the promises you made. Oh. Yeah. You know, this one can go with the white woman music. It's one of those where it sounds good, a bit generic, but it sounds good. Actually, below Evolutionary. I like Evolutionary. Blade Catcher. This one, okay. I'm kind of embarrassed to say that I do actually like Blade Catcher quite a bit, and I know it's generic. I know it's kind of stupid, and it's like not that good or cool or unique. Stopping just before the second drop? Oh, shit. Damn, that's unlucky. Yeah, you have to just predict that'll do that tour, and you gotta catch me. I also hate Diggin' Brecker Vetti. I also hate Diggin', but it's kind of good though. I like the way it sounds. Yeah, like the lyrics are kind of cringe. The whole theme is just is virtually a worse version of Hoderers in some ways, but like.
Shiny. Yeah, this man is a one fast. You'll come crashing down. Na 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 na.
This one grew on me a lot. Of course, it's Adam. God damn it, Adam. You out here making me like the Dagenbrecker song. You cook this hard for Dagenbrecker and you make the shitty one for Viviana? Oh, Adam, is that your game? Is this your game, Adam? You sneaky bitch. Oh, girl, you think she's hotter? Yeah, like, again, like, some of the thematic elements feel very similar to Hoderers, which his tend to be, I think, deeper and more interesting, but, like, it sounds good.
But your life here, if it all comes crashing down, you're gonna let me be your bacon.
Hey, crazy. Yeah, it sounds like the credits using something like. Sure, it's generic. It should be cringe, but I like it. I like it a lot. I don't know if it's quite S tier, but it's at least A. Like, if I'm realistic, I've definitely listened to it more than, like, Flame Shadow or anything, so. You know what? Fine, we'll fuck it in. We'll put it in S. I don't like that I like it. Oh shit, Winged Step is next. Believing seems like, this one seems like it's like the elite operators, by the way. I'm not sure if I should do this one and count this one. Let me just fucking take a quick look at what's going down with it. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, it's all them. Sharp, Misery, Touch. Eric Castro, yeah, I was about to say, the composer's Eric Castro, the lyrics are David Lynn. I'm pretty sure they both also worked on, what is it? Beautiful and Lovely. This sounds a lot like Beautiful and Lovely. This sounds like our elite operators' answer to the fucking to the Black Steel Girl Boss song. I'm gonna put it there with that. They forgot Stormeye, man. Yeah, Stormeye is cool. I can't believe they forgot him. They forgot Stormeye and Pith. Pith is also not there. Yeah. Song is very on the nose. Yeah. they're definitely not shy about the meaning. Anyways, back to Winged Step. Winged Step grew on me a lot very quickly. I heard it the first time and I was like mid. Then I heard it like the third time and I was like peak. Composer, Ivorus. Lyrics, Ivorus. Singer, Ivorus. Well, Miss Ivorus, you did a fucking great job with this one. You did literally everything to make this one. Good fucking job. No, again, probably we'll literally never see this, but if she does, Pete. Oh my god, the Sand Beast. I forgot about him. Look at him. He's so awesome. This is the Ray song, yeah, laughing. This is the Ray song. I can find my way beneath the rubble. Is there a flower in the gray? In the gray. But sometimes I like to imagine. This song is for people who like to imagine. Look at the Sand Beast. Look at how happy he is. He's so awesome. Imagine. It's so good. It's so good. But I feel like crying. Sometimes it just hits me. Is there something I'm missing? And I fight my fears, but I like to steer. From now I'm following the sun till I come undone. And nothing's trouble. It really puts a wing in my step. Arknights. I think her actual translated name is Rayla. I think it's literally just that she calls herself Ray because it's a shortened version of her actual name. Like, she named her Sand Beast Sand Beast. She's just like that. Will I ever find a home? Find a home? But sometimes I like to imagine. I like to imagine. Yeah, I'm gonna put up with the McCraving. It's heat. It's so good. It's so good. And now from Australia, let's head back to China. I think this should be Qingping Yue. Probably didn't pronounce that right, but this should be up front there. That should be Zhuole and his theme. I like something I don't like Ray's archetype. I'm neutral on the Hunters. Better than W Alter. But most things are a better design choice than W Alter. Oh, is this one another instrumental? Yeah, I do like that it's kind of slow and refined. Again, with a module. That's pretty heat. Yeah, this one definitely feels like it is practiced. It's methodical. It does fit in. It's what he was taught to be. I don't really like it though. I'll be honest. I don't really like it though. It feels kind of like the Weedy theme, where it's like it starts decent and then it doesn't go anywhere. Yeah. Now then, for more peak. Yan Qing is the next one up on the fucking playlist, so I'll adjust that. Shoes theme, very good. I'll do Loyal to the Beat after fucking, Loyal to the Beat after Yan King. I think that's somewhat the point, Rajak, of the Zhuole theme, is that it's like very like... It is meant to be very standardized. It's meant to be very practiced. This is the first Sui song with lyrics. Initially I wasn't a huge fan of that, but like the background is like, I like the cool, mysterious, almost airiness to it. There's like always like almost a hum to the back of it. Fertile flatlands, I know she was mentioned. Yeah. I mean, shoes definitely. Shoes of wood. That's true. That's true, Django. Shoes of wood. That doesn't go enough on me, sadly. Is this one as when the drop comes? Like it's like solid, and then the drop comes. It's another one that has some like low key power, you know, kind of like the Mlinar one. It's more like it's tossing its power at you than just punching you in the face. And I mean that's fitting. I mean Shu ain't super buff, but she got that farm strength. You don't fuck with farm strength. That shit's hella applicable. That's strong in all the ways that allow you to fucking do things. Let's go up to again. Hit the drop! Purple Sweet would be cheap. You see the darkness fall over that like occurs in the event. Very cool visual thing. The Blight. Oh, and then it all gets like cured. Very awesome. Very awesome. Very skibidi, as the kids are known to say. I mean, this one goes up with like El Brio for me. That's a cool one. That's very cool. And the Rat King coming up next. One of the random characters to get a theme. I do like how it's very deep. The sound effect we like. Bow, 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 bow. And Lynn's there too. Which is awesome. Look at him. Fucking look at him. He's so cool. I do like the thematic aspects of what the visuals of like him, Lin, and their people heading into the dark side of the city where Chen and Wei and Fu are heading into the fucking light. I don't really know what genre this is, but it's heat, whatever it is. It's not, it doesn't necessarily feel like rap, but it's still, the words are very strong. I think I'd like it even more if I understood it. There's a lot of impact behind it. Is Ox theme on the list? Ox theme is here. It's in the upper part of A, Rod. Along with Ethan's. It's Rat Core, that's true. Rat Core. I love Rat Core. Whoa! Whoa! Rat Core! Let's fucking go! It's a wise little man like a little Yakuza Wall song. Yeah, it's not a wise little man song, it's a wise little fucking... It's him really being the gang leader. Of course. We gotta have this one. David Westbourne, the composer. Substantial. Oh shit. Someone made a whole ass... Oh fuck! Okay, wait, this is gonna heat. Someone made a whole ass music video. The Emperor Bro's rising up from the ground. Did someone animate this all? This is sick if they did. Oh shit. Oh damn. This is so heat. Okay, fucking Byron Nightingale, shout out to you. This is cool as fuck. This is fucking awesome. What the fuck? This is awesome. He's so fucking cool. Fight against the Emperor. Oh fuck, he's driving a fucking Lambo. He's so fucking awesome. Okay, fucking I'm gonna have to give like a major shout out to this person. I'm gonna try to drop the video link in fucking chat, because this is fucking sick. Oh, they played it in the anniversary? No, I've never seen this. This is so cool. Whoever made this, I don't know who did. This is probably just a re-uploaded version, but this is so cool. Whoever made this is heat. Show me more of him. Oh, is that all the animated segments? Looks like it. Oh wait. He's so fucking awesome. He's got his chains and everything. He's so fucking cool. Yeah. So they can do rap. One person has ever outsmoked him. The one man Eminem was too afraid to diss. The one man to outsmoke Snoop. Oh god, he's so fucking cool. Alright, fucking hell. Alright, gotta fucking go back real quick and grab the next one we got here. We only got a few left. One by one. Arsonist. Oh boy, I'm excited to be able to eat lunch soon. Go and ask along.
The brothers throne. Like my sons, there was hope for.
True. They struggle with other raps because they want the Emperor to really be shown to be Terra's goat. Has lore implications, true. Very clever world building. Okay. Okay. Yeah. My whole ass PC lagged for a second. It did not like that. It's a little cooler here, but yeah, it does seem like a worse than as, yeah. I think this is Adam too. So this is another Adam miss. He get a couple of rough ones. But I mean, I suppose when you drop banger after banger after banger, you know, eventually, you know, we're all human. We have a bit of a non-banger. Yeah, I don't particularly like it. I think it's another one that's a bit similar to these and kind of the middle of C. I think Boiling Blood can actually get dropped a little now. Thinking about all the others in C. The lyrics for that one are that bad. But yeah, not a big fan of One by One. The only W she has is her gameplay. Yeah, that theme's not great. Oh boy, Arsonist, W Part 2. Will it be better? Alright, David Lynn, did you cook? Okay, W. What have you got for me? What have you got? so I just realized this is probably the Dusk and Neon one. So what the hell is this? Actually, I think this is off. So then this one is the weird one. It's better than Renegade. That first rap segment was a lot better. Okay, that's not bad. Okay. Don't say to do what it takes again. Don't make me think of the others. Don't make me think of Renegade. Don't do that. That's not gonna help you. That's crazy. Dude is talented, but it's just not like, yeah, substantial. This is the same guy who did the fucking Emperor like rap. Like, this dude is talented, but they don't give him shit with these W songs. They do not give him shit to work with. They're rough. Ah. Okay. It's better than Renegade, at least. It can, you know what, we can top D tier with it. Like, I don't particularly like it. Again, I don't really like it. Same with Renegade, but it is a step up. It's a significant step up. It's not painful the way Renegade is to listen to. It's a significant improvement from fucking Renegade. Okay, Whistle Stop. That is Logos. What have you got for us, Logos? Ooh, I don't think I've actually heard his. Oh. Ooh, okay. 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 Come on, Calamity. Yeah, that's true. That's true. There was no white woman rap segment. That's an improvement. Okay. Okay, Logos. Okay. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Oh. Okay. 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 I'm liking it. I'm liking it. We're gaining energy. Go a little forward. So we kind of come back down. What do we do from here? It's the only one that's yet to end. I'm trying. I'm almost there, Not Laffy. We're gonna be done soon. Okay, now this is cool. This is cool. I like this. Is cool. I don't think it's quite S. I think it'll probably be A. This is pretty cool. There's some really cool moments here. Don't worry about that in a good way. Yeah, that's solid. I'm gonna put that around Silver Lining. That's a solid one. Who did this one? Adam. Oh, it's Adam. He's back. He's back to form. Back to form. There we had a couple rough Adam Gubman pieces with the Viviana and the Ascalon themes, but he was back in it with logos. He was back. He's so back. We're so back. Echoism. Got that Civilite Eterna. And this one is also Adam. Does he keep it up? Adam and anyone else whistle stop. That's true. When the Banshee whistle stops, it probably means they got fucked up. Look at Amia. Look at our daughter. That's inspirational. Yes, Tortilla. You can see Lapland Altar, Suzerain's mom, Crownslayer. After your E, your I hate Civilite Eterna. Yeah, that's why I love Echoism. What the hell? Damn. When Civilite Eterna fucking took that form, she really made sure them chestnuts were thropping on the open fire. I just realized half of chat probably wasn't there for that video. I just realized. Turn up the banger. Okay. I'll turn it up.
Your final moment set me free. Gentle flowing thoughts in time.
Teresa, don't say it.
Sometimes
What the hell?
yours and sometimes mine. I can't tell where this one ends. My ever lost.
You'll viewers get that. Only viewers from like 2 hours ago get that reference.
Won't you hear my echo? Reflections of my core.
Yeah. He's created an obvious image of Teresa. Damn. Amia wanted mom to have bigger titties. It was all about traveling with Savage.
Your spirit dares to steal, conflicted, twisting consciousness I feel. Gazing through a looking glass to a new reality.
Oh, that's a bar.
Side by
I like that one.
leaves a trail. Is it peaceful there?
Is it peaceful Amia's too young and misremembered to lose his chest for savages. That's what happened.
Reflections of my core. Sometimes I see my soul.
Well, that's the point, is it not, Project? That Amia isn't a sarcasm. That Amia isn't like, wasn't raised and grew up in that like warrior, blood, violence, bloodshed culture.
Twisting consciousness I feel.
So the crown in and of itself is made in a more calm image. It's made in Teresa's image, who was still made in that but didn't want to be. It doesn't do it for me like some of the ones in S do, but this is definitely around Undertopia, The Cure, Heal the World Sentence. It's definitely in like this Flame Shadow. It's in that top of 8 tier kind of cluster of kind of gentle songs. So I'll put it above Heal the World. Actually, I'll put it below Heal the World. That's fine. Oh my god, the fake Kirsten theme. Control's Wishes is still Kirsten's real theme in my opinion. I'll say that. Although I do still like I Will Touch the Sky. Also, the like video of it where it's got, you know, everybody. Got all the different Red Line members. Also, it is funny seeing Dorothy just tower over Silence. And Dorothy's not even tall. Dorothy's, I think, like 170 centimeters. It's like under between 5'8" and 5'7". There's also the Arknights team not present on sleep. I mean, it's fucking heat though. Kind of when like the lab is dark, like after hours, and she's the only one there. Silence is small. Silence is short. Ifrit's also taller than Silence. Silence is short as fuck. It is just funny to think about the fact that like Dorothy is taller than Scotty. It's just like, it's just a funny thing to think about. Also, Nasty is taller than Jara, which I would not expect. There's the boys. Dorothy's like a whole ass head taller than Silence. The timeline is a little weird on this scene. All girls taller than Algol, yeah. The Zolix are generally quite small, and Dorothy is an exception. The legs on that thing, of course Dorothy would be pretty tall, true. She's also got a crazy vertical. Her Rungus stands tall above the rest. Is Dorothy taller than Saria? While we're listening to this, Arknights Wiki Saria. That would be amazing. How tall is Saria? 174. Okay, Saria is taller than Dorothy. Only a little bit. Saria is basically my height. I think I'm 173. Kirsten's a para. Kirsten's like a golden retriever. She's a golden retriever. How could she not be a good girl? And then everything kind of turns out. And then everything kind of like turns to like space around her. Just wait until there's like another drop rod. It gets even more interesting. Sorry, it's only tall because they don't count the years. That is true. Is Kirsten the golden retriever? I'm pretty sure Kirsten the golden retriever. Yeah, there's this part. You see, it's like space. It's like an expanding like universe and shit. Could also theoretically be her image of blowing up the sky bubble. And the countdown, the visuals, with the launch, and space. It's a message like the rest that's accurately. It feels like, yeah, Rod, I would say it's like, it doesn't feel like it restricts itself to any particular genre or sound. It just has a single-minded goal, similar to Kirsten, of just portraying this urge, this feeling. And this pick goes hard. Feel free to screenshot. We experimenting on orphans with this one. Yeah, that one's heat. I will touch the sky. That's straight to S for me, and that's pretty high up. I put it around Keep the Torch and Awaken. I'm a big fan of it. Maybe I'll move it, actually, out of respect for Control's Wishes, I'll keep it down. If Control's Wishes was on this list, if that was one, Control's Wishes would actually unseat Magic Theorem. Control's Wishes is my favorite song in Arknights. I do love it. Okay, Vows of the Sea. Okay, Vows of the Sea. I know what I want to talk about with this one. I really like that it seems like you'd sing this with a full crew, but now he's by himself. I think that's a very cool detail. And then you get like the rest come as it kind of like the rest of the doesn't let her show up and it kind of kicks in.
For the ones who dare try to stand in our path, become
I feel like deducting the parents research department. No! Wait, who are they? This one I do also like. Like this one also is a straight up ass. I probably put it about where this is.
We made long ago.
Yeah, like this very much seems like something the Abyssal Hunter like Cruz would sing. But now it's just him alone, the only one who remembers it. Yeah, like I would come and everything. Yeah, very good. I'm trying to get to the end. My throat hurts. I'm hungry. We're almost done. There's a couple really good ones at the end. If I remember right. Yeah, I hate this one. I don't like this one. I don't like Warm and Light. I don't like this one at all. This one feels like it would be either the intro music. This feels like the outro song for a very cutesy anime, and I'm not a fan of it. I'm not gonna, and maybe I'll say get the fuck out of my house, but we'll see. I'm just not a fan of that one. That one, I just don't. I've already seen things both the line and response for both. Yeah, Tor, that part of that was really cool. This anime version is not the full version. Interesting. Light Quest. I think Pepe's is actually, it's like... Yeah. This one feels like it's like the anime intro. It's the fucking title theme. I like it more than the Nymph one, but not by a lot. Like, when it gets into this part, like, this part's just kind of boring and generic. When it does something a little different, when it's in, like, this section, it's a little better. But it's kind of... Well, like, this part goes hard. The rest, not really. This part, never mind. This part, doesn't go hard. The part before it went hard. Let me like skip around that much through it. Yeah, this part's not terrible. It's these parts that are good. And then when the moment they get back on the vocals and they say anything song, I'm not a huge fan of it. So this one, this one can go decently high in D tier. It can go to the middle of D tier because there's good redeemable moments. Even those I don't like that much. You know, this one can go and get the fuck out of my house. Just use of Arabian music instruments. Yeah, like with the intense speed, like that's a cool thing. That's a cool idea. Oh, it can go above Shubai. Okay, Nightmare's Descent. Narantuyas. I think this one has like in the image.
Someone's approached in the cover of the night. Every step she takes, dancing out of sight before her clever frame.
Look, this one isn't bad necessarily. I do like her partners. Also, is the one in the back with the white hair a squirrel? If so, that's pretty heat. Is the one with white hair and tail? Is that one a squirrel? I do love my Zolix. This definitely feels like the song she would use to hype herself up. Because if what I hear from people is true, she seems like quite the girl failure. This is her song. That's like what she thinks she is. She thinks she's like the cool, like badass thief when she's actually just fucking stupid. Which, if so, I do like that. This is Narantuya, Samuel. That isn't out yet. People like it, I don't get why. Yeah, it's okay. I don't love it, but it's not awful. It's just okay. It's solid. The whole gold contagion thing is pretty cool. And that's a good move. That's a good ball. but for the most part, it's okay. Oh, wait. Show the other member. Is that a Zolok? Like, that kind of looks like a squirrel. If that's a Zolok, that's pretty peak. But yeah, I mean, I would say this one probably goes with these other kind of bees. Actually, probably like Wheaties a little more. Actually, slot it below there. Reforge. That's Siege Altar. That's Vina. So we got this. Yeah, we got this. Lapland, Suzerain's mom, and fucking Kronslayer. I'm gonna actually swap these two because I think I probably Suzerain's mom is the ones that I like the least of the most recent ones. More nice, more characters, yeah. Oh yeah, this is like a this is 100% the like this is like one of those songs that if you like listen to it, you're like you imagine a fight scene in your head. It's one of those songs. That's Para. That's us here. Yeah, this is cool. Here's the last part of the song. Okay, is this where we begin the last part of the song? It's been kind of getting a little hypey. Oh yeah. Okay, so yeah, it does kind of get intense. Carnelian's theme, it's here. I was not a big fan of Carnelian's theme. I thought it was kind of boring. It's in C. Leave it Rose Island. I mean, because these characters have a story off of Rhodes Island. I think that's honestly good, in my opinion, that the altar stories are often them leaving. I like that Rhodes Island isn't like the end-all be-all for these characters. I think it makes the world feel a bit more lived in and everything. That they all have their stuff to do outside of the company. Yeah, this is good. This can go up with Para, it's not because I think Carnelian's bad. It's because I think her theme is just a bit boring. I think they could have done a lot more with it. I think it's pretty one note. Or I suppose very overtly two note. Anyways, Bloodstained Oath, the Suzerain's Mom song. One of our last three. I think is what the point was. Yeah, I mean, that is also like one of the things with Rhodes Island is that it is kind of where literally anyone can go. Your altar is still part of Rhodes? Yeah. Rhodes Island is a place where a lot of people grow. There's a lot of growth that happens at Rhodes. Growth at like any temporary hideaway that you need. Like if I ever got the Dorothy altar I want, it would probably be off Rhodes. Still part of Rhodes. Well, I mean, they're a bit different. Like the A1 squad, they're like all like actively Rhodes Island members for a long time who want to be there. They don't have to be. It's not they should be. They're like actively. They don't have like another place to be. Oh God. It's in that pizza pasta language, I tell y'all what. Now what the hell are they saying? Something about blood, Sangway. That sounds like sanguine. Sounds like they talking about that blood. The funny thing about that, Don Laffy, is Texas doesn't want to. She just wants to be out of there as soon as possible. She would have rather really not gone in the first place. Yeah, I mean, it's solid. It's another one that doesn't really strike me. It's solid. It can kind of go with like Radiant, Spark, Stain. I'll put it below those. Song makes you want to max out Gummy. Does that work? Something like that. Okay, now for one that's a little bit fun. Let's do Lapland Altar. We're stupid to translate when we need him. He's probably off being Italian or something. I don't know. Doing crime. This one is good. It's pretty good, I gotta say. Try to factor in the extra mommy points though. Not full version though. Lost, bro. I've been streaming for nearly 5 hours. We're not getting the full version. Visuals are all over the place. Very fitting. Yeah, this is a good one. Obviously, it keeps going. Keeps going hard. But boom. That's gonna be enough. That's gonna be another filling in that S. I'm gonna put that up around Requiem and Yon King. That's another solid one. Savage, you're just average. Savage line. I think you mean it's just in a line that shows that you're average? Finally, the final one. The last one before I get to end stream. Crown Slayer, what have you got for me? I probably like Crown Slayers more than like the Lapland also one, and I do like the Lapland one a lot. It also has one of my favorite of just the little, in terms of ones the songs just have like a little like live 2D kind of art thing. This is one of my favorites as well. Now Crown Slayer's design is just overall good. She's always had good drip. I like the mask. We didn't reach 5 hours. We're not reaching 5 hours. Crown Slayer was edgy from the start when the government killed her dad. Which, I mean, yeah, you'd probably become pretty edgy and anti-establishment if the government just murdered your father. Yeah. Art-wise, it is similarly her sitting in camp, but it is very much like it's not quite a mental break, but it is just like, it's kind of defeated in nature. It's very confused. She wants to know where to go from here, because everything has not worked out. It's a very nice kind of chill. It's kind of chilled out, which I do like. And like this element that like perfectly kind of is like showing the inner conflict. You got like the two voices doing a little like singing and stuff at once, singing different things with different tones. Showing kind of the is her being just tired, yeah. Is being tired, everything that she knows and has learned seeming contradictory to itself. It's really good. Similarly, a little bit we can see the like there's like whispering going on and everything alongside the singing with the chest. Like it is very good. And it feels very introspective. It would be another that goes up into KSI for me. Perhaps sandwich Yanqing and Requiem between these. Yeah, there you go. I mean, take this Rain being positive with a fucking grain of salt, because you won't see a Rain tier list where S has the most things in it ever again, probably. But that one was good. It's a shame no song was better than KSI's Thick of It, too. That is such a shame. If only. If only we could match KSI's Thick of It. Oh. Now I have to nominate what song is the Thick of It. What song gets to be number one? What song gets to be treated as the Thick of It? I'm still gonna say Control's Wishes is the best song in Arknights. I love Control's Wishes. The last thing we'll do is we'll just have the drop for Control's Wishes. Then I can finally stop the stream, because I just have to, every time I can, play it and show it off. The countdown. And like you have to think about the like cinematic aspect of it in a boss fight. Like, and like right when it says that, the boss shows up, and then you get this kicks in. It's fucking awesome. Like this. Control's Wishes is just awesome. Oh, there are no last minute adjustments. I'm not looking through it to make any, even if there's some that I can see. Here's appearing on the We Have a Liftoff. Yeah. Yeah. And not to mention the Lone Trail mechanic is one of the most fun. Make a new tier above called Control's Wishes. You know what? We can do that. Control's Wishes, and it can stay yellow in honor of the puppy. So this is it. This is everything. Thank you all for coming. I gotta eat. I am hungry and my throat hurts. I'll see you guys later.